Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Well, last time around, we got a fair bit done. We cured a disease that was plaguing the colony, including our father. We prevented a famine. We even won a science fair. So I wonder, what sort of new adventures the game is going to throw at us now that this colony seems to be on a fairly stable footing. So what do you say we go find out? Right. So we left off. We are in the end. We're in the end of Dust. We won the science fair at Vertumnalia, so we are still popular. So if we were gonna do stuff to get the stuff that generates kudos, this would be a good time to do that. And then just when we left off, I believe, we got our second breakpoint in biology, and or was it biology? Yeah. And then we also got it in organizing, right? Because we did one more round of xenobiology. And that let us equip more gear. Alright, and then so between that and then the getting the second breakpoint in animals means we actually have 3 of the slots unlocked. I don't know where the 4th one is. It's presumably in one of these, but it's really handy, I gotta say. So doing more money-focused things wouldn't be a bad idea, because our animals is very close to maxing out. And then, as we found out last stream, when you fill up a whole stat bar, you get the Enlightened perk. So any skill gains from doing mental, or any mental skill gains you have are also increased. So we could fill that out, or alternatively, we can start looking into some of our some of the skills that are lagging behind, shall we say. But one thing, if we check the notice board here, we'll see our food supply. So the shortfall is 0, meaning we have enough. I also notice our colony security rating is 20%. That seems bad, but I don't know how we fix that. Here's the thing. So here's one thing we could do. We could do work in the depot. Okay, specifically that gives us persuasion, and we are behind on that. Alternatively, we go to engineering and work on engineering, which we're also well behind on. There's also creativity, but I don't know that I've found anything that gets us creativity. But yeah, we need more persuasion to hang out with Mars. We need biology of 80 to do Cal's next thing. We're close there. We've already got animals 80 with Dad. We need organizing, I think, of 40 for Mom. We need bravery of 80 for the next thing with Dees. We need empathy of... what do we got? Empathy of 40. And we're close. Tangent, we need reasoning of 40. We're close-ish. That could do with some more as well. And then we need toughness of 40 to train with anemone. But if we're going to keep grinding money, or at least for this next couple months, I think we can do that, and we can buff up our persuasion, because it feels like, just I mean, persuasion is just a useful stat overall, I think. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll work in the depot, and we'll get a little more friendship with Mars too. Okay, here you go. You attend a secret Fun Times Club meeting. Mars brings the meeting to order. Tong reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. Tammy serves flowery tea and soy sweets. Okay. First order of business is that I am instituting a new rule, Mars says, then clears her throat. Rule 5. All members of the SFC must wear uniforms to all club meetings. She taps her holopalm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and billowing at the cuffs. She definitely designed them according to her own taste. We say, I love it, no way, or because we have 10 creativity or greater, just. We can say, okay, but let us design better ones. And you know what? If the game gives us flavor text, we're going to do flavor text. So we can actually get a little extra creativity and friendship with Mars. Nice. You spend the next hour designing a club uniform, and everyone takes part. It becomes ridiculously elaborate. Tammy wants to add tassels to everything, and Cal insists that it should include huge cowboy hats. Oh, Cal. Mars gets into a heated fight with Anemone over the type of shoes to allow, until Tong calculates how many kudos it will cost to print one of these uniforms on a nanoprinter, and you all realize you couldn't afford them anyway. That sounds like Tong. You come to a compromise. Instead of uniforms, you'll all wear a lapel pin with the club's logo. You spend the rest of the meeting designing SSV pins and printing them on a nanoprinter. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays for them without complaint. Okay, so we get the Secret Fun Times Club card. So 2 plus 1 for each gem on other cards. It's okay. Okay, so we have Blue Challenge working in the depot. So we need 26 from one round. Oh, ooh, we got some useful ones. So curing the shimmer. So all cards to the right become blue. That's a guaranteed flush. And then we got this one. Means we're gonna get +1 skill, which is very handy, I gotta say. It really doesn't matter though, does it? So we just put that there. I don't know if we do that, and then I guess that. Hey, ooh, super goal on the nose. I mean, we could get kudos, but we're getting kudos anyway, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Hey, oh, wow, a whole 6 organizing. Oh, so we can do the thing with Mom next time around. Oh, we also got 2 persuasion, getting us to a whole 14. 30 kudos. Ooh. And 6 stress. Actually, that's not very much. Oh, right. So we have our calm temperament, and then the hop eye shaves even more stress off. That's very handy. Like, I feel like stress management is one of the big hurdles in this game. All right. Let's see. It's early wet. That means it's Mars' birthday. We have crystal clusters. Okay. She likes the crystal clusters, so we'll pop her one of those. There we go. She likes that. Same text as every other time, but that's fine. And we have another Mars event. What's that get our friendship to with her? 30. Okay. Mars is watching a vid from Earth on her holopalm. She gestures you over, and you sync your holopalm with hers. The audio track comes through your hear speak. Mars knows every word. Besides you, she recites the dialogue perfectly, along with the actors. Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you, she says. My every waking thought was only of you. Her voice goes higher. And I dreamed of you, she says. Every night, my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again. I'm here now. she says, playing the first part again. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your side again. Mars drags her hand down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately. Ah, she exclaims. I've seen this vid 100 times, and the end always makes me want to yarts. Yarts, that's a new one. Okay. They met on train once, and spent forever looking for each other. Like, move on, you know? No, it's not like living here where there's only 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city. Go find anyone else. So, why do you keep watching it? Mara sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. Before you can protest, she puts up hand. Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. It's like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life? Mars waves away the vid screen. Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not on this dumb spaceship. She mock punches the hull of the ship behind her. All those cities and people, and the stuff you could do, watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. Mars sighs dreamily. And the shopping. They have so much stuff on Earth. Anything you could dream, not just all the rubbish our old nano printers can make. I'm bored of everything I own, Mars complains. Speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets? My dad said I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sound fair? Okay, so we have 50 kudos, so we could get the cool jacket, which gives us 20 persuasion. Wow. I mean, we can't afford it. You know what? Sure. Why not? Mars takes off her jacket and watches critically as you try it on. Well, it matches her hair, she says, but it kind of puckers at the shoulders. It really was tailor printed to fit me. She almost looks like she's going to take it back for a second before putting her hands up and straighter. No, I meant it looks good on you. It makes you look posh. Okay, so that's fine, I suppose. I mean, and more importantly, we have a cool jacket. And apparently having a cool jacket makes us more persuasive. How that works, I don't know. But, you know, far be it from me to question the fashion physics of video games. All right, we can also check in with Mom. And we can tell her what we learned today, because we have organizing of 40 or greater, and we learned that having a cool jacket apparently makes you persuasive. You've been so busy lately, the only way you're able to get all your work done is to multitask. Studying while you're eating, brushing your teeth while in the shower, listening to holonovels while you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up on everything, so we're doing everything poorly. And we get the multitasking card. 3, value is wild. It says the value is wild. Okay, alright, so I guess that's that. You kind of expect your mom to tell you to take it easy, but she just laughs and claps you on the back. You're my son, all right, she says. Just too damn much work. Not enough hours of the day. I know how you feel. Oh, thanks, Mom, I guess. Okay, well, okay, I think we got it. We got the popular buff in after dry 1. So we got dry 2, dry 3, wet 1. So I think one more round of one more round of working in the depot, and then I don't know. We'll see. You're scrolling through a holonovel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tong comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs, and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Could you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. What? Mars rolls around. Mars, I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tong the Perfect has blue farts? Tong crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? Mars says. You know, like when you keep farting and farting all this like blue dusty stuff? Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tong's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. White was not the best color to wear today. Tangent, your blood's as blue as salt as well as my hair. Mars cackles as Tong anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Liar, Tong mumbles, not meeting her eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. So we can try to lighten the mood. We could be sensitive and nice, or we can just not say a word. I mean, we are kind of besties with Tangent. I think we could. I mean, let's just be cool about the whole thing. And it didn't go well. Seems like being nice to Tangent is harder than I give it credit for. Ah, well. Okay, so we get +2 bonus to pairs. And we need a 30 from a single round. Okay, well, we win. Hang on. Can I... Oh, hang on. That's going to be... Okay, let's do that. No, we'll do that. And instead, do that. Well, if that's the case, why don't we just... Okay, all right, so if you swip these, that we're going to lose that gem, so that's going to... Hang on. All right. So what does it want us to do here? Well, if we drop a log on Tammy's care, that becomes a 4, that becomes another pair, so we'll have 2 pair. Maybe that'll do it? Let's see. Yep, that very much did it. Although apparently we could have milked 1 more point out of that. Ah, well. We got more organizing, more persuasion. Still not quite enough to let let us tell Mars about our day. We get more kudos and just a little bit more stress. Okay, popularity buff has gone away. You know what I think we might do? Let's see. We have 1, 2. Because I think there's probably going to be more conflict on the way when Glow comes around. Maybe we... Well, hang on. What are our options here? Okay, so we have lookout duty, which more perception, which we really don't need. Or we can do defense training, get more combat. More combat might not be the worst thing in the world. Because we do have... What we got? We got the Plas Cutter, which gets us a +10, but... Still feel like it might not be a bad idea. We don't get any kudos for this, but I think, oh, we also get more animals, and then if we can max out animals, we'll get that enlightened buff again. Okay, let's do a little defense training. Okay. Nem and you train your very hardest in self-defense class. Sparring with her is a lot of fun, but so are the quiet moments too. When you're stretching out your sword muscles and she shoots you a big, satisfied smile. Okay, so we got +1 to red cards, and the first collectible use is free, not bad. Then we need 28. Kind of like that. Okay, that gets us the number on the nose, but we can do better. Maybe we, well, hang on, why does... Okay, yeah, we lose one because that gets us 2 pair. That's 1 pair. And then if I drop a log on harvesting mushwood, that'll give us 2 pair again. But still not the goal. Well, I guess alternatively, we just go... and then we just soak the 1 kudo loss. Alright, we'll just do that. Okay, we got 5 combats. Apparently we left 2 points on the table. Not entirely sure how. But our combat's above 30 now, so there is that. We get 1 animals, so we're up to 94. More stress, of course, and we lost 1 kudo, but that's fine. Hey, Fishman, welcome in. How you doing? How's your Sunday going? Hey, we're just getting going here. Just wondering what the game is going to throw at us next. I mean, because after preventing a famine and curing a disease, I'm wondering where the story is going to take us next. Just got up. Not bad yet. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, kind of winding down the day here. It's a Sunday. I had to work. But still, I'll do all the usual adulting. Unfortunately, like the cleaning, laundry. I got some stroganoff going in the slow cooker. Just like the huge. But I was eager to get back to this game. I am having fun with it. And I'm also kind of just soaking in the experience because I know what's coming up later. Because I want to roll into the games that we unlocked during the charity stream after this. So it's going to be a while before I have a game I can properly consider chill. Ooh, you're going to a friend's house for hot dish. Hot dish, nice. God, it has been ages since I had hot dish. I come from the Midwest, so I mean I am familiar with the wonders that are hot dish and coffee, but no, I haven't had that in a good long while. Okay, it's wet 3. That means it's Tong and Deese's birthday, so we'll do the birthday rounds here. And they both like the medicinal roots we've been collecting. Excellent. And then the text is always the same, but that's fine. And I'm not expecting much out of these two. They're not the most talkative. Oh, and then do we have a friendship breakpoint with Dees? We do. We're up to 50. We're up to 67 with Tangent, but still, that's not too bad. You catch Dees on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his earspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backward on the grass to look up at you. Matt, just get into the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Dees this way. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Dees and extend your hand to link your holopalms. Dees stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your earspeak. Dees takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? Yeah. And that is the song, if anyone's curious. I guess, yeah, we don't want to roast Dees. Yeah, I love the band. Dees cracks a smile, relieved. Good, he said. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. Like, my soul really gets this kind of music. Oh, you're a Pennsylvania Dutch fisherman, but you appreciate a good hot dish. Okay, I mean, let's be real. Anyone who can't appreciate a good hot dish does not deserve hot dish. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Dees nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. You lie back in the grass and listen to Dees' music for a while. Okay, apparently we're not creative enough to introduce him to some new music. Hold his hand. I don't think we have that kind of relationship with Dees. Let's just enjoy the time together. You and Dees lie on the grass and listen to music, trading different songs back and forth until dark, and the bell rings to close the gates for the night. Okay. So what could we do? We try to max out animals. We could get to the first breakpoint in combat. We could try to go for the first breakpoint in reasoning. Actually, yeah, why don't we do that? Let's try for the, let's go for the reasoning. And we're going to do reasoning, we need to study engineering. Oh, you see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Professor Hal is looking for someone to help with after-school tutoring. You should know the basics and be a quick study for the rest. Please apply. Sure. You tell Hal you're interested in the job. That's great news, he says, beaming. You're one of my best students. We'll start you off as my assistant for the younger kids. I bet you'll be helping the older ones in no time. There's no shame in that, though. Everyone learns at their own pace. As you know, I hold classes every day. Just come by whenever you have time. I'm sure a smart young man like yourself is in high demand around here. Okay, so we've unlocked tutoring. Well, that's cool. Okay, we got one round to get 30. So how are we going to do that? Maybe drop a bobber fruit on that. There we go. I guess we can soak the 10 stress. Kind of like that. I guess the alternative would be to start, no, because if you start with that, then that loses its +2. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. Ah, one short of raisoning. Gosh darn it. We got +4 engineering. So we topped up one of our lower ones. Oh, right. We used stressful events, so we soaked a bit more stress than would probably be advisable. Okay, it's glow time. So we should probably swap that out, equip the plas cutter. That gives us a combat of 41. It is, I don't, I have no idea whether it's going to be enough, but I guess we're going to find out. I don't even know what we're supposed to be looking for here. Okay. And organizing of 80 gets us a pest control card. Wow, we went from paperwork to multitasking to pest control. Mom has a weird skill set. Okay, well, just to be on the safe side, we're gonna save here, so glow 14. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, we did. Yeah, we unlocked lookout duty. It's going to give us perception, which we don't necessarily need. Actually, we don't need at all. We're already maxed out there. A little bit of animals, which isn't bad. Only need a couple more points of that. We'll get kudos for it, now that we really need them. We'll also, and we get stressed, but I think this is the first chance we've had to actually proactively do something defensive before any glow attack, so maybe we'll try that. Okay. You show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly young people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted up for guard duty. Nem is here, though, her rowdy red hair tied back into a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she follows in formation behind you. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Nem nudges you with her elbow and gestures you should stand like her, with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Red comes to speak to the recruits. Good morning, recruits, he calls, his voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. Okay, that's probably insufficiently formal. We can say good morning, or we can salute, I guess. Okay, Rhett crosses his arm. Okay, so we got loyalty for that, I guess. Yeah. Oh, we'll be working on that, he says. Working in the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt in geoponics, it's no big deal. But here, it can be a matter of life and death. Not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed, Red says, steely gazed and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't like to talk about it. This is not a place for half-assed kids to run around and play soldier. You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense for lookout duty? Red catches your attention wavering and speaks directly to you, staring you in the eye. Laziness and ego have no place here, he says. If you slack off and let something slip by you, you could die. Your friends and family could die. This isn't school, he booms. This is real life. Real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead. So we can be sarcastic, look away, or, because our perception is apparently that good, we can take the no blink challenge seriously. Well, this doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would take well to sarcasm, so we're going to do the no blink challenge. So we get 5 more loyalty. Yeah, we're chipping away at that. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Red down until he actually laughs? Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. That's the spirit, he says, clapping on the shoulder. I don't mean to scare you, kids, he addresses the rest of the group, but I really do need you to know this isn't some fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower, you can't work on your homework, you can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to do to keep busy, it's very important. I need you to take it seriously. Okay, so we are... So we need... wait, where did that other one come from? +2 from global bonuses. Oh, wait, do we get more to physical? I don't. Anyway, okay, so we need goals 28, we have 2. Oh, from the Plas Cutter. Nice. Okay, that helps. And then, so this is going to become physical. That become red. Okay, how are we going to do it? We can do that. And then that. Those will buff each other. That'll be good. And that's a 6 anyway, so that's red anyway, so that's fine. And we keep it away from yellow cards, so those keep their value. Now, if we wanted to, we could drop a mushwood log on that, and then... I mean, oh, do we want to? Yeah, sure. There we go. Super goal on the nose. Although apparently we could have got 3 more points out of that somewhere. Where, I don't know. So, I mean, perception, 1 more animals, 5 points away from maxing that out, 5 kudos, and a bit more stress. And friendship with anemone. Okay. You're on lookout duty when you hear the sound. A deep rumbling in the distance. You hear a tremendous crackling, and when you peer through your holoculars, you see the canopy of the forest begin to collapse in on itself, entire trees being trampled underfoot. Something enormous is coming this way. Sound the alarm. So more colony defense. I guess that takes it up to 30%. You trigger the sirens, waking everyone. It's still a few clicks away, so soldiers have time to get into position. You watch its movement by the falling of trees, and relay that to the security officers below. 10 minutes later, it breaks the tree line at a charge, a massive blur in the dark, plowing to the east wall. The thing is so tall, the wall only comes up to its chest. What you see is horrible. A mess of pink, fleshy tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It charges straight through the walls and into the colony. If you'd been standing on that east wall, you'd be dead right now. Well, good thing we weren't. So we have enough bravery to run down and face it. That feels remarkably stupid, but we're a teenager, so that's what we do. Okay, so then we got the heroic skill again. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature face to... Oh, okay. It has no face. I mean, what is a face, though? I mean, isn't that kind of like human-centric? Does a face need to be on top of something sitting on a neck? I mean, could this not be a face? I ask you, chat. Anyway, moving on. In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It stands on four enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of a lattice and plants all around. Flickers of light from plas rifles and stun glows light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nem and her brother Calm darting in and around his leg with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. I mean, yeah, Fishman, you're right. It does have two eyes, so I mean that's something. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring through the gap and heading towards a wall of laser fire, thanks to your advance warning. The smaller creatures are obliterated before they can get even further into the colony. Some stragglers make it almost all the way to the doors to command, and Governor Unicott inside before they're gunned down. Strange they ignore other targets and go straight for command. Almost tactical. But you have another, much bigger problem to worry about. You have to do something. So, we can help Nem and Calm, or we can fight the faceless monster on your own. That feels like a stupendously bad idea. On the other hand, we have the power of anime and safe scumming on our side. I mean, go big or go home, right? You run towards geoponics, picking up a pitchfork as you cross through the barren fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, he says. You're going to get yourself killed. You grab your pitchfork in defense. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to fight. Okay, that's saying it's impossible. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try this. I just want to see because I have never seen impossible before, and we can reload if we need to, and we'll probably need to. I just want to see what happens here. Okay. We need 90 in 3 rounds. That is a lot. Okay. Um, that leaves us needing uh a lot, like 35 per round. I don't. That's. I mean, They did call it impossible for a reason, right? Okay, we're gonna need we're gonna need 37 off of this one. I don't. I mean, we'll give it a shot. Hang on, we might just do this. Yep, time to bust out the old mushwood stack. You know what? I'm not the least bit fussed about going for the super goal. The Faceless whips his tentacles around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. You're not entirely certain how you manage it, because apparently it was impossible. But you manage to get on top of it, clambering up its thick tail with your pitchfork in one hand. Its skin is leathery and smooth, radiating a sickly heat. The defenders shout as they see you climb into its massive tentacles. You ready your pitchfork and thrust into its horrible craw. The Faceless roars, rearing back on its hind legs and flailing its tentacles around in an attempt to throw you off. You keep hold of it as it kicks and bucks under you, trampling the defense squad underfoot. The defensive line breaks and the Faceless takes off at a gallop towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarters swing sheer off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. You slide down from its corpse and run back into the fields, where wails of grief begin to join the whimpers of the dying. Your stomach sinks as you see Nem bent over the body of her brother Calm. His body is bent at an unnatural angle. His eyes open and his face frozen in a sort of stupefied terror. He looks unreal. Like a wax mannequin, he's just gone. Like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain and holds him to her chest, rocking back and forth among the carnage. You accomplish the impossible, but at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the impressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings left standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. So they call us a hero for killing it. We get a card that is an 8 with a +6 if it has the highest value, or at least the governor survived, plus. Okay, no, that's. I mean, we're gonna take the big old card, please and thank you. But not everyone sees it that way. Well, they're welcome to do it themselves. Your stunt got one of the defense squads trampled, and you did train the monster straight into the stratospheric. You were brave and lucky to survive, but it's hard to say if your actions made things better or worse. Well, screw them. Governor Unicott takes the stage to address the colony. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that the people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Governor Unicott solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother Calm's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with the other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Tammy doesn't return to the classroom. The little one's got out okay, but she's still in medbay, and will be for a while. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days, and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. So, we're in mourning. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs or actions can't be performed. Well, kind of puts the lie to that, doesn't it? I guess we'll just try to rest. Wow, okay, yeah, there is not much of anything. I still don't understand. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Okay, Mars, now is not the time to complain about shopping. Nem is probably mourning with good reason. Deese is mumbling about alien tech. That's good timing by him. Okay, Cal puts on a brave smile. We have a lot to be thankful for, he says. We're still alive. That has to count for something, right? I mean, I guess, but man, that feels like a stretch. Okay, well. Looks like the only place we can go is engineering. Okay. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they salvage from the destroyed living quarters. You could spend time in your crowded temporary lodging in the classroom, or help the adults try to fix things. I mean, our stress isn't that bad. We get more toughness and more organizing, so yeah, let's rebuild. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work packaging up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Deese is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Moles didn't help the first time, he grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. Well, there's your mistake right there. We should just tear them all down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. No, we're gonna work hard. Yeah, we need that. By the end of the month, you've made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but when last week's mushwood harvest is done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if Deese is right that it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. Got a little more loyalty. Okay, that one gets +2. That's pretty handy. We need 32. Okay, the standards are going up each and every time. We are low on mushwood logs. I do not like that. Okay, so 3 through 4, 4. That buffs any card to the right. So we could do. Okay, that's 36. That's 35. Okay. Or I guess we do that. That's only 32. Okay, so that's an issue. That's 35. And that's 36. 34, 36. What am I not seeing? Am I not seeing something? Well, alternative, we could do that and do that. That's 34, though. 32. We keep going backwards. Gosh darn it. Or I guess, well, no. If we put it, hang on, we got two of a kind, and then we have we have a straight of 3. So I guess so that's counting as a straight. I feel like I'm not seeing something. So I think so it's acting as a 2, even though it says a 3 there. So we get the 2, 3, 4 straight. No, gosh darn it. No, that's so that we would need to put a. Uh, yeah, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, we're here to rebuild, right? We're not gonna, and it's toughness, so we're gonna get. Let's see, we're gonna get +1 for that, but also that buff is gonna be decreased by that. So I don't. Do we need to sweat over this? Or Or, hang on, what if I drop a flower onto Tammy's care? We get that 3, 4, 5, 6. Would that do the trick? Hey, there we go. Right, because we get the extra straight bonus from Vriki. That's the stuff. Apparently we were one short. We get 6 toughness. Um, okay, and then 2 organizing, which is fine, I suppose. And some kudos and some stress. Okay. The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo, you hear, and then your mom comes and sits down beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, she said, your first apocalypse, huh? Really? We're memeing now, Mom? First time, huh? Time and place, Mom. Let's go. She huffs, smiling self-deprecatingly. First one's always the hardest, she says. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about, the power of community, all that, I thought they were full of shit, too. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad, too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. And that's keeping me going, for now. But that's not going to be forever, she continues. Eventually, that sadness and rage is going to cool, and you have to figure out how to feel after that. She points at your chest. Hope lives here, she says. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. Your mom squints out into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope too. I needed it to get on a busted-up spaceship with your dad, and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. She smiles. Things work out in unusual ways. It just takes time. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your mom pulls out a box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I, she says. Happy birthday, kiddo. Okay, so oh, wow. Our sun medallion has been upgraded from +1 to +5. Ooh. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. In all the chaos, you didn't even notice, but your parents did, and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design, with a wormhole this time, to represent Vertumna. You thank her, and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring at this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your mom lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday. Here's to another one, right? You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Altan has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Governor Unicott looks more frail than you've ever seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratosphere's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine, after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Okay, well, we're still in mourning. I guess we can drop that. We can put our medallion back in. That'll give us a +5 to any challenge, so that's more applicable than combat. Oh, although we do have a new perk. Shop weapons perk, new cards in the depot. Gee, thanks. If only there was a depot at which to make use of that new perk. Thanks, game. Blech. Doesn't look like there's a whole heck of a lot else to do. So we're not overstressed. I guess we just rebuild again. Not sure how long this is going to take. We've already burned through most of the most of quiet. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and destroyed greenhouses. There's still a lot of work to be done. Your mom is in fine form in her role as chief cultivator. She'd never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, there's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? So we can repair the greenhouses, work in the fields, or rebuild the animal pens. Not sure what. Does it matter? Honestly, the whatever animals were in the animal pens are probably long gone by now. Let's repair the greenhouses. The geodesic domes, miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Much of the glass and metal is beyond repair, destined for the recycler. You and Cal help clear away the debris, and when that's done, you'd help drape tarps over what's still standing so that drifting spark snow doesn't pile up inside and affect the soil acidity. Anything that can't survive outside a climate-controlled greenhouse needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchens so it can be preserved. Canning, jarring, dehydration, ancient techniques you've learned about in school, but didn't think you had to put into practice so soon. Tammy visits almost every day. She says it's to pick up the day's harvest, but you know it's just so she can visit Cal. Everyone is worried this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think too hard about it, just instead focusing on what you can do to help her build. Wow. That is a whole lot of trash. Well, okay, we start with 5, so that's good. So we only need 25. So maybe that's doable? Okay, well, that's not fantastic. Oh, wait. Okay, so that becomes okay. So it's a red challenge. So whatever becomes red gets an extra point. I see. Or we could just do that, I suppose. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we're missing out on the buff of card to the right becomes a 5, but it's fine. Yeah, apparently we left some points on the table, but that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. That's not good. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky! They shout. It's on fire! You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's going to land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? We have an achievement, the heliopause. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, look! It's another spaceship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up unbelievingly at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it dripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. It's coming right at us. That is not a controlled descent, or whoa. Yeah, that is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. Yeah, that'll help. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side, and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Oh, fun. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. That's a manly boob window right there, I gotta say. Dude, rocking the chest hair and everything. His name's Lum. Lum? There better be a leopard print bikini under that, or someone's gonna get sued. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. Okay, someone has been hiding stuff from us if any of this is true. I mean, if the soldiers are gonna keep anyone from leaving, we'll just hear what he has to say. Unicott steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the heliopause, she says firmly. Where is the person I was speaking to, Commander Morikawa? Everyone is surprised. Unicott has been in communication with this ship? For how long? I am captain of the heliopause, Lund repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of these soldiers exchange looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. As the commanding officer, Lum continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Apparently, it's just Earth laws now. To be quite blunt, young man, it appears you need us as much as we need you, Unicott replies primly. The Vertumnan colony, such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth. Lum opens his mouth, but Unicott cuts him off. Now, there's no need for this posturing. Whatever the purpose of your mission here, you'll soon learn that on this side of the wormhole, we are all human. Right now, we need each other more than we need mandates from Earth. Unicott turns to the assembled colonists. Effective immediately, I will be stepping down as governor and turning leadership of the council to Lum, one of the heliopause, she says. She smiles genially at him. I hope that will satisfy your craving for justice, at least while we get our feet under us. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. It's a good thing the colony is in such pathetic shape right now, your mom mutters under her breath. If they thought we were a threat, they'd probably just have shot us. Your dad squeezes your shoulders and tells her to be quiet. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lum back into the heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. You track down your friends. So, what do you think about these new people? Mars asks. I'm glad they're here to save us? Nah. I'm excited to make new friends? Maybe? They're just going to boss us around? Probably, but I don't know about that. I don't want to share this planet. Well, that's... Yep, maybe there's new friends? I'm going to have these helios eating out of my hands in no time, Mars smirks. The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down, and combining it with the Stratospheric's remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from Heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony, or for your future. Oh, we got a cutscene. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos Engineering Wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen before in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Stratocolonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you, criminals, pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born among the stars, just like you. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into your new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. Hooray! You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony, its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. Oh wow, 5 colony defense just from that. And we lose all our stress. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. So it's a nice little, nice bringing it full circle from our initial arrival on Vertumna. We can cautiously step outside, or we can rush outside to greet the day with a piece of toast in our mouth. See, the joint looks different. I see new people, and more importantly, I see loot. Okay, command was there. It is there no more. Now it's here. Wait, no, that's engineering. Ooh. Actually, that is fantastic. Our log reserves were getting absolutely wrecked. Okay, I'm saying, so that must be engineering if Tong is hanging out outside of it. Okay, there's the garrison, including someone new. I guess there's the new gate. Oh, egg, awesome. Again, this is the new geoponics. I guess this is the new command. Or is that the living quarters? Is that? No, that's command. Okay. Let me just check real quick. So, food supplies 100% good. Colony security rate. Oh, wow, up to 80%. Ooh. Okay, so, okay, the depot is there. Okay, and there's the living quarters. Okay, the place got a lot bigger all of a sudden. And still somehow more crowded. Okay, so this is, I'm just gonna save real quick. I don't. Pollen 115. All of a sudden, I feel like there's so much to do. You know, it's like it's weird because like we go from like 10 to 20. I guess yeah. I guess if this is 15, then this is the halfway point, and things have just taken a remarkable turn. Tangent have anything to say? She does not. We need just a little more reasoning before we can study with her again. Anything new in here? Oh, we can tutor children now, so we get reasoning, empathy. That's not bad, and a good chunk of money too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the new common area is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just to say, we can hear construction happening. Okay, so we don't. Okay, we'll just leave that for later. And that's command. Anything new in hydroponics? Nope. Okay, repairs to the domes are underway. Fields are being replanted. Hydroponics from the heliopods are being installed. Awesome. We can tend to the animals. Gets animals and empathy, but we're almost capped on animals as it is. Looks like Mom and Dad have stuff to say. You've barely seen your mom since the heliopause arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year, and she's only just starting to recover. Except instead of relaxing, she's starting to work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear that it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom so she doesn't miss lunch. Hey, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale. She smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I understand why. I'm thankful we have food again. I'm just thankful you're here, Mom. Or Earth people were weird, though. I mean, Earth people are weird, but you know, we're happy Mom's here. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kid, she says. She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue. I know we don't talk about it, but and I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. Ooh. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm proud of you. So we have Mom's Love. +1 skill on a challenge win. Nice. That is potentially very useful. You catch your parents muttering about the new governor and people from the heliopause. Your mom seems to be upset. The word fascist catches your ear. This might be your chance to ask some of the burning questions you had. Like, so who are these new people? They seem to know you all. Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. Oh, you overheard us, eh, kiddo? Your mom gives him a warning, sideways glance. Oh, listen. He hesitates and looks around nervously, as if afraid you're being watched. You're just going to have to trust us adults on this one. There are still things you're too young to understand. Okay, and we're trying to shave down our rebellion. But, okay, I feel like they're not going to tell us either way, so fine. Fine, fine. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Yeah, that's probably a lie. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they're here, we have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young, on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. That's very vague, Dad. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than attacked by an army of them. He lets that sink in. Another was that sometimes, when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. He gestures toward the heliopause. Get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. That's it? I get one question? Sheesh. Before you can say another word, they're called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farm's geoponics greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping your parents. Maybe they aren't all that bad. I think that very much remains to be seen. Dees, you got anything new to say? No, you don't. Alright, fine. Nem, you doing okay? Neb looks around at all the new soldiers that arrived in the heliosphere. They look so cool, she mutters. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that, Nem. So we can train together now that we have toughness of more than 40, and we can get a getting your butt kicked card. That's probably not a bad one to have, even if the art on it is slightly horrifying. Nem suggests you practice some hand-to-hand combat, then kicks your butt in the absolute most literal sense. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? She asks. I didn't go too hard, right? So friendship and a little bit more toughness. Now there's oh, okay, there we go. And then all the usual stuff from the garrison. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied, and it buzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. You can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Okay, who? Okay, who is this? This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name's Face. Lieutenant Olafatius, he says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eye. And you are? Olafatius. That is... I mean, I guess in the pantheon of names we've had in this game, that's not too bizarre. Okay, so how do we introduce it? I'm just a kid. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier like you. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. I mean, we can't just give them our name. I mean, I guess if anything, we're our skill set right now is probably explorer. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says, with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep the colony safe. And are you one of those best soldiers? We treat as a team, but Vase says, and then clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments, even competing against adults. So, being planet side is totally different. I bet I could take you. Or, wow, you're pretty cool. I mean, I get the feeling we're really not gonna like this guy. Yeah, I could. Well, but how would he? Would he appreciate a challenge? Or yeah, we'll just play it neutral. Yeah, being planet side is totally different. You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild Unisaur hunts you down. A Unisaur, Vase says, leaning forward a little. His eyebrows raised. Did you actually say something to interest him? That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. Yeah, and if you're really quiet, you can watch it pee over everything. Okay. Oh, another new person. You've seen Nomi Nomi around the since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely a meter and a half tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi! Their noise is high pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's short for Nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and ask about their outfit, ask about their gender, or ask what they do for fun. Okay, I feel like there's better ways to go about it than just say, what's your gender? Also, kind of rude for someone we just met. So what do you do for fun, Nomi Nomi? Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Mostly I just play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. Oh no. Oh no, we have our colony weeb. Ah! Hey, Andrea, welcome. Welcome, Andrea. How you doing? Oh, good to see you. And thanks again for steering Mark and his raid over here yesterday. I appreciate that. But how's you doing? How you doing? How's your Sunday? Let me give you a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer. There we go. Yeah, Nomi Nomi, sure for nomination. Quirky, non-binary kid from the Heliopause. They them. Okay, so the game tells us anyway. So that's nice. Just waking up. Okay, waking up is a good way to start the day. I've found. Although if there are better ways to start the day than waking up, I'm all ears because I would gladly trade that in. But yeah, we was so we just entered year 15, um, and in short, we had a massive attack, a giant pink tentacle monster with no face, ripped up our colony. We took it down single-handed, um, and now, basically, a military group from Earth has just crash landed on our farm and called us all fugitives, and now we are subject to Earth laws. So things just got tense. Okay. Um, get them to calm down. That feels like a fool's errand. Challenge them to a game of laser fable, or politely extricate yourself. Actually, I'm curious what laser fable is. You're on. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. This all sounds very complicated. But it's a combat challenge, and we could do with more combat. Ooh. So we have 3 rounds to get 65. Okay, yeah, the numbers keep going up. Uh, hey, Siren, welcome. You're here with alerts. I appreciate you hanging out, Siren. Um, yeah, you've there's been a little bit of drama. We have a new cast of characters, but welcome. It's good to see you. I hope things are going as well as possible for you. Um, I know, yeah. Well, you've laid things out. Um, what happened to the old cast of characters? Well, we're despite the game's best efforts, we're all still here. Um, short version, at the end of our 14th year, a giant faceless pink tentacle monster basically ripped up most of our colony. We took it down single-handed with a pitchfork. Some people still said that it wasn't necessarily a good thing, but we don't listen to them. And then, after 2 months of rebuilding, another ship from Earth landed on our farm. A bunch of soldiers got out, soldiers with guns, called us all fugitives and said we are now subject to the laws of Earth. And then the our new governor is he in here? Yeah, it's this guy. You'll see him when he comes up. His outfit has a male boob window, complete with chest hair. Uh, yeah, a lot has happened. Okay. Oh, and this is the card we got for beating the thing. So you defeated a faceless, so you get a +6 if this has the highest value. So that right there is worth 15. We also get Mom's Love, so that's another card that gives us a +1 skill pip if we win the challenge. So yeah, there you go. One round gets us 35 points out of the 65 we need. Not bad. Okay. I just want to see how all of these interact. Okay, that's strange, but it works. We got the flush, we got the pair, and we have the goal met before, you know, not even at the last round yet. All right, and then we can just do whatever really. Um, there, kind of like that. Yeah, that we cleared the goal by 30 points. I would hope we get extras. So yeah, best score, awesome. So we get +3 to our combat, which is now, I guess it's respectable. And we get 1 kudo. Right on, brother. Okay, so we get friendship with Nomi Nomi, and we get a kudo. Nomi gives you a high five, and then with a couple of quick flicks on their gauntlet, gives you a kudo for winning. Is the singular of kudo still kudos? They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They said they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex, he's cool. Well, if Rex is cool, we need to go talk to Rex. Hang on a minute. Is this Rex? The colony is full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting after growing up in a closed spaceship. You never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. And we have a dog boy. I assume. Yeah, it says he. Okay. This is Rex. Rex is a dog boy. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wide fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids with the heliopause. You think his name is Rex. So, I mean, come on. If we got a dog boy, how could we not be friendly with a dog boy? Hey there, welcome to Vertumna. You stick out your hand and shake his, and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you. Ruff. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. He winks. So we learned Rex, his name, and his augment. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me out find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job here. So we can point him, take him there, or for you, anything. Oh, come on, come on! How can we not play with Dog Friend? His eyes widen as he winks suggestively, and he grins, wiggling his ears and lolling his tongue out like a dog. So adorable. I might just take you up on that, he says. You tell him everything has a bit changed since Heliopause landed, but you think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. Rex's augment is doggy ears. Of all the things you could choose, you pick doggy ears? I mean, on the one hand, freaking adorable, but on the other hand, doggy ears? Can I ask about this? Let's see. Oh. Looks like we can help Rex build something. If we get engineering 40 or greater, that's going to take some work. We could probably do it. Rex hasn't got used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. Vertumnus seemed so enormous and so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks around outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Hang on. We can have hugs? Oh, can we have hugs? Oh, yeah, Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Okay. So Rex is a hugger. Now, okay. Okay. We're going to do a little science. Now, all of our classmates, our cohort mates, they've all, we've been able to gift every other kind of collectible except the mushwood logs. Now, this seems almost too straightforward. Are we meant to give the dog a stick in the form of a log? I feel like I have to check. Let's see, is he going to love it? Woo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. You remember my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection. Oh, the dog loves sticks. Of course he does. Did he also tell us his birthday? He sure did. Early pollen. And Rex loves sticks. Well, there we go. We have one person for everything. Okay, did we talk to everyone? I think we did. Let's do, let's check. I think we got everyone. So, okay, so what do we want to do? We said the first two, we spent the first two parts of quiet rebuilding and mourning because we lost a lot of people, and then part 3 was when the heliopause landed and basically flipped everything, turned upside down. So even though we're about a quarter of the way through the year, this is the first chance we've had to actually do anything. So if everything reset, maybe we should go on an expedition. Because all of the collectibles will be reset, and all of the events will too. Hey, there's another log. Hooray! Nope. There we go. Okay, nothing new there. So we go, we get perception, which we don't need. Biology, which we kind of do. Perception, again, don't need. Animals, which we kind of don't need either. We're almost full up there. Or we can go explore nearby, get bravery. We could use more bravery, maybe. There is also the not insignificant matter of uh, getting more collectibles, so we can restock our supplies. Because we are some of them were actually quite low. Yeah, let's go forage in the valley. Oh, and there's one right there. Woohoo! All right, and we got Utopia here right away. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you and Deese near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can feel a kind of ominous, distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes, but it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Deese look at each other, excited. Or I guess, as excited as Deese can look, anyway. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise, growing louder, west, until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. Well, okay, we're at max perception, so we should be able to do that. Oh, we need 65 in 3 rounds. Okay. I'd like to save these for later. Yeah, there we go. Because buffing that gives it the highest value, and then the +6 kicks in. Like it. And we get the +2 bonus to the pair. So that's 24, so we need 41 off of 2 rounds. That's more manageable, I guess. Oh, that counts as yellow, doesn't it? Well, that's no good. Nope, that's much worse. Okay, we still get the 5, 6, 7. We can't get the pair anyway, since it's wild, so it counts as yellow. That's okay. Then we only need 9 from the final round. Alright, that'll do, I think. Okay, well that's fine. Ooh, this is new. You find a machine? An ancient, broken down machine, like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks like it almost like it grew that way. So we get a card worth 6. Except, it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? So we need engineering of 20 or greater. Ooh, we're almost there. I guess we at least marvel at it. And that gets us the 1 point. Nice. Thank you, game. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How can something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not-quite rock. Deese starts making some oons noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It's a pretty sick beat. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Deese insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. It seems to be pointing west, or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridges out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. I thought knowing was half the battle. Anyway, she makes notes in her hall palm. I'll open up the western resting ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Hoo-wee! Say that 3 times fast. So we can go, Deese is right, it's definitely aliens. I mean, but would they technically be aliens? I mean, we're the aliens here. For all we know, whoever made that thumper was here and always was here. We can go, we'll have to stick together out there, or if I find anything, I get the kudos. No, we don't want that. That's rude. Yeah, we're going to support our man Deese. Deese nods solemnly. Okay. So now, before we go back to events, we now, thanks to our max perception, we have the superpower of being able to walk past any event and just hoover up all the consumables. Okay, we saw that. We don't. Deese nods. Deese nuts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Deese is a little off, but I don't. Oh, oh, well, this is an event. Okay. Is it? Yeah. I mean, Deese might be a little off. You know, in that way, emo teenagers might be, but nuts. We'll see. You come out of the trees into a large, grassy clearing. In the middle is, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it's just sitting there, in the middle of an empty clearing, totally unprotected. This is a trap, right? This has to be a trap. I don't see how this is not a trap. Leave it. Well, we're restocking our bobber fruit supplies, if nothing else. These things are just all over. Okay. So having done that, now that's the other thing we can do. We can pick as long as the event lets us walk away. We can just walk away from any kind of challenge we don't want to accept. It's like anything that gives us perception, we can just say, nah, no thanks, because we're already good there. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you bring a healthy blet bush, and then harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blet! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. You're a boy after my own heart. She pops the leaf into her mouth, then chews on it, then shudders happily. Hey! She cries. That'll perk you up but good. Aunt brews a heck of a cup with this stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't you go getting funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots across my heart. Stay away till you're older. Okay, well, we already have one of those cards. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. And our deck is currently, well, our deck is currently massive, which is something we should probably do something about. So we'll just let it be. Good boy. Utopia's probably exaggerating about the cosmetic effects, but she must have a good reason. Blep leaves will probably stunt your growth or something. I mean, we do know that it actually does give us a large stress reduction, but that would be wasted. And we're trying to shave down our rebellion just a wee bit. Okay, check a shortcut. Okay, we have perceptions. We can just orienteer our way out of here. That's kind of a waste of stress, unfortunately. Okay. First off, we're gonna go grab that egg, lovely, and the bobber fruit. Now that definitely looks like a boss event, so we're gonna hold off on that for just a wee bit. Gonna go back around, make sure we didn't miss anything, because okay, so as I found out earlier, so not all exclamation point events will end a expedition, but a boss event will, and that thing looks for all the world like a boss event. So we're gonna make sure we have what we want. Okay, what are? Oh, you come across not just one freaky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all massed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby freaky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. So, when the freaky see you approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized, furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. Although, your pet, Riki Tiki Taffy, doesn't seem scared at all. So, we can fight. Or, maybe they aren't so bad. And we do... we got bravery over 50, and that seems like the higher check, so maybe it's the better option? Let's find out. You walk up to your tree and put your hand on it. The baby freakies swarm around the tree trunk, very upset with you. But they calm down when you see you aren't doing anything. There's an unmistakable thrum of life under your hand, not just from the proximity of the baby freaky, but from the tree itself. It's warm and leathery, and you can feel something like a pulse. It's alive? It seems as if this tree is itself a freaky, just in a different phase of its life cycle. Does that mean the little clusters of fruit in its branches are freaky eggs? Or maybe cocoons? There's so much you don't know, but you do know that this nursery tree is a special place. So we get +1 to our animals. That's helpful. There's nothing to forage here, though. These ravenous youngsters have stripped everything edible from a wide radius. You move on. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's go. Oh, hang on. There's a yellow flower there. We almost missed. The terrain there definitely getting in the way. No, think about it. These nuts. I don't follow, Fishman. I'm clearly missing something. Okay, yeah, let's have a look at whatever this is. I know, Fishman. I'm just messing with you. Okay, the Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other foragers out here. It's surprising, then, to come across Utopia and two other foragers crouching in the underbrush. Psst, Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here! You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A full-grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap bladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I got 10 kudos on the snap bladder, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the med bay for a week. Poor manticore, one of the other foragers says. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Those snap bladders don't stand a chance. I'll take 10 on the manticore. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap bladders. So we can bet on the snap bladders, bet on the manticore, or help the manticore. You thought you were sailing too hard. Okay, no, I was picking up what you were putting down there, Fishman. It's just my my deadpan delivery is sometimes it takes over when it probably shouldn't. Well, I mean, 10 kudos are one thing, but I could honestly do with we could do with some more animals XP too. Although we would be interfering in nature, and that's not necessarily our place. But when it comes to getting XP, all other all other considerations are out the window. We help the Manticore. Okay, so we need 63 in 3 rounds. We start with 5, thanks to our upgraded medallion. And the first collectible use is free. Huzzah! And we could just empty our hand here and do that. That's not terrible. And yeah, 41 in 2 rounds is manageable, I think. There we go. Yeah, nice. 4, 5, 6, 7, all red. And we only need 4 in the last round. Wait, that's plus 2 if on the first, or hang on, like that. There we go. It's 27, 14. We'll play the 27. Although in truth, we could just ditch that, play that. Yeah, there we go. We left 1 point on the board. How dare? How dare? So yeah, we're 2 points off of max animals. Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbrush, dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. Enough of the stat bladders turn their focus on you that the Manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap! Off go enough heads of the manticore's powerful jaws that the survivors cut their losses, disappearing back into their burrow. So we got helping an animal, a pretty fine card. I hope the manticore appreciates this and doesn't try to eat us too. You now find yourself face to face with a manticore, Vertumna's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back. You feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly, the manticore roars, lunging at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely, you scream in terror and get the hell away. Luckily, the manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you. You and the other foragers make it away without injury. Well, we could keep exploring. Let's keep looking. If we can find... Okay, so it doesn't actually send us home. Weird. I was mistaken there. I just want to... If we can find one more event with animals, then we can go. Well, this would be an animals challenge. It would also be a hard one. How many logs do we have? We got 6. It's not terrible. Oh, we just did that. The manticore thing was the exclamation mark event. That got us. Yeah, that got us some animal. It left us 2 animal points short of maxing that out. Yeah, we want to kill it. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's go for the. We have an animals challenge in front of us. Let's go for that because we're gonna get the stress anyway, so we might as well. So we need 79. Okay, that's a fair bit. Okay. We got +3 bonus to straights. Oh, you're mostly listening while playing something yourself? Yeah, no worries, Fishman. I appreciate you looking out all the same. Okay, let's see. Okay, that leaves us needing 50. That got us 21. That is also 21. Interesting. That's 27. Oh, okay, right. Because so that counts as we get the flush and we get the straight, right? Because if it says the value is wild, so it matches as all pairs are free. So no matter what it says there, it functions as a 1 because we have a 2 and a 3 there. Yeah, so that's actually max value right there. Awesome. Okay, we got some big numbers up there. We like that. Question is, how can we maneuver this into another straight? The problem is like the ones that change the suit also add +1 to a card. Yeah, so we'd have to, like, well, you go 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we couldn't, because we need to change one of those. It had to be like 4, 5, 6, 7, but then... Okay, I think I'm over... Yeah, we might be overthinking this. Well, really, we need 52 points off the next 2 rounds. So then we should focus on that, probably. Okay, that was not optimal. Unfortunately, there's also no undo button. um, yeah, we probably just get that. If we get 2, 3, 4, 5, but we're probably to do that. Yeah, there we go. We'll probably leave some points on the table, but that, yeah. Oh, actually, no. The fact we have stressful event in there, that's probably going to screw us, or not. Right. Oh, okay. So we got our +2 animals. We have enlightened. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. +1 to all mental skill increases for 3 points. Okay, now is the time for us to go study like engineering or biology or what have you. Another bristle slug for the geoponics barns. You're getting good at this. And we got 10 kudos too. You call in a retrieval team and pack up the animal and send it back to the colony. New perk. We can get level 3 pets. Nice. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. I think we're good because we're not foraging for food. And then we maxed out perception and animals, which are they're the two stats we can level up while we're out here. Oh, actually no, we get a little biology too. Nice. And we'll do a quick circuit around the colony, make sure there's no dialogue, and more importantly, no new collectibles. Does not appear as such. So let's go. Okay, so what do we want to do? We could study engineering, I guess engineering and reason, or we can tutor kids, get reasoning and empathy, and friendship with Nomi. Interesting. Engineering will get us friendship with Tangent and Nomi. And that's 15 stress, that's 10 stress. Although, this will also get us kudos. I see. This is going to get us +1 to all mental skill increases. So, yeah, I think we probably need to get our engineering up a bit. Nice, though, the extra kudos would be. To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini class with Chief Engineer Instance on the construction and maintenance of your holopalms. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals embedded in your palms when you start school. They use the heat and electric current of the human body to power themselves, to talk to each other, and to connect to the HoloNet, Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. I mean, how? I mean, there's no end of people complaining about people glued to their phones now. Imagine if your phone was actually the palm of your hand, and like it would never need to charge because it's charged by your body. Better? Worse? I don't know. Holopalms were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth, and the square bismuth is grown in the lab, Instance explains, so the physical device itself isn't hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. Instance opens her holopalm, displaying a visible projected screen above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. The interface relies on plasma voxel generators, which require extremely small components that are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna itself. Tong raises her hand. Is it possible to hack these devices? She asks. If the biological electronic interface is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body? I'm getting the sense Tangent really does not like her body. In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body, Instance replies. What do you call gene tech? Everything the body does and is capable of depends on 4 nucleobases in different configurations. Is that like the CAGT? It's been a long time since I've taken a science class. Human and artificial intelligences are both built from limited code and are transformed into more by the building. Your genetic enhancements, super hearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome and unlocked by the power of science. The class splits into working groups to explore installing modules onto your holopalm. You and Tangent are in a group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials and get a reading of their chemical compositions. What do you do? Try to remove it. I would not recommend that. Now, we have engineering of 15 or greater, so we can download our own mod or just learn from her. Our engineering is 20, so it's not that much higher. But we're going to download our own mod. Tong raises an eyebrow, impressed. Nice. Which module do you choose? So we can do a nonogram puzzle game, something to help find lost objects, a radar speed gun, or a bacteria sniffing sensor. I don't know how useful a bacteria sniffing sensor would be. Those things are everywhere. A radar speed gun? I mean, unless we're gonna start like tracking pitches in sports ball, I'm not sure how useful that would be. A nonogram puzzle game, maybe. I mean, something to help find lost objects feels like the most practical use. But I don't know, are we trying to impress Tangent or just have something useful? Now, let's try something to help find lost objects. Oh, nice. We got 2 organizing. Helpful. Ding! A portion of Congruence's immense and miraculous intelligence will now be dedicated to make sure you never lose your canteen or your sunglasses. Isn't technology great? Okay. Oh! We had 4 options, and I think we have 4 mental skills. Okay, was that just free stat points because our engineering was high enough? I fear it might have been. Oh well. Free XP is free XP. Oh, good. Another one with a random card locked into a slot. That's helpful. Well, I mean, on the other hand, we can deploy that one and then make anything that does come through here blue, so we got that going for us. There we go. So we have foiled the random card locking. And we got the super goal. Can we make that higher? No, because we swap that out, we're going to lose the 10 points from the flush. So we're not going to touch that. So 5 engineering, right? Because we got the enlightened. A little bit more reasoning. So we got +1 mental cards perk. Nice. And more stress, of course. There you go. New perk. Reasoning level 1, +1 to mental cards. Blue cards get +1 to mental challenges. Very handy. It is also Tammy's birthday, so let's slip her a little something. And Tammy likes yellow flowers because yellow is very much her color, so there we go. Flowers on my birthday? How beautiful. She gives you a gigantic hug. I think Tangent also has something to say to us. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably, and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. That's not good. Oh, is it another friendship tier with Tangent? It is. Oh, we just cleared 70 with her. Wow. It's my new hollow eye implant, Tong says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine. Instincts warn me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend, at first. You agree to follow her into engineering to get out of the sun. It's similar to a holopole, she explains, still holding her forehead and squinting, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see a little glow there in her eye. I mean, she should probably get it taken out, but I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. We're not persuasive enough to get Tangent to abandon any of these kind of schemes. She is laser focused. Tangent sets her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. That pain is telling you something, though. It's more than an implant, Tong continues as you follow her to the medbay labs. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps towards ascending as a species. She touches the red scar where her hollow palm used to be. No more clunky screens, no more privacy concerns, she says quietly. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It is partly powered by my own metabolism through the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we are capable of reproducing in the colony. Tong sighs, rubbing her temple under the implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones, someday, but I expect they developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. Well, they probably didn't forget about us completely, given that the heliopause just landed on top of us. Brrng, brrng. The quiet hum of the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tong jumps with the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. The simulation I'm running is time sensitive. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels. She grimaces. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. So, we need empathy of 41 or reasoning of 41. We have neither, though we're close. But we do have biology of 41 greater, so I could do it. Tangent considers this. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab. It's experiment 2A, on the wall there. She slips down on the floor beside you, resting her head on her arms. Go tell me what you see, and I'll walk you through it. With Tang's assistance, you set the new environmental parameters for her experiment, which seems to involve fungal growth of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tong's instructions easily. While you're looking over some of the specimens, you realize you can make some improvements to Tong's modeling. No. She would be pissed if we changed things without her noticing. No, we're just gonna go back and talk to Tong. As you don't fuck with someone's me's. You don't improve their experiment without at least asking them first. You think better of messing with Tong's experiment. She breathes a sigh of relief when you return. That should buy me 2 more hours. Tong shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tong turns to thank you. Thank you for your assistance. Okay. I mean, we're friendship-wise, we're we're better friends with Tangent than anyone. Thing is, every time we've tried to flirt with Tangent, it has gone poorly. So you know what? De nada. Dog gives you a sly smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then thanks for nothing, I suppose, she says. Please don't tell Izzy that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye. It's only temporary. This stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Oh, I don't. I do not like the way she's talking about her body. That is not super duper not healthy. Well, okay. I think we have 1 more month of enlightened, so maybe we should go for more blue. Yeah. Why don't we do that? We could use the extra points in engineering. I mean, we could use the extra points in everything blue, really. But probably engineering first and foremost. Wait, so why are we going over there? I guess if we wanted to keep pushing biology, we could do the xenobiology, but we're okay there. We need to get engineering up at least to. I want to see what the first level of perks is there. Okay, so another round of engineering. That'll be 15. That'll put us to. Okay, well, at the base it'll put us up to 92. But I think we have Vertimnalia next time around. Yeah, so that's dry, that's wet, and that's okay. Yeah, so we'll do engineering. Okay, you hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Well, we are well short of being able to fix it. That's unfortunate. Smash it before it hurts someone, or put it back out in the hall. I mean, it probably belongs to someone, so smashing it might not go very well. We're just going to put it back out in the hall. We're going to let someone else deal with it. Oh, and so we get 1 stress. Well, bother. Ouch! It actually accidentally slashes you in the leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Woohoo! Professor Howell laughs sheepishly, jogging toward you. This little robot got away from me again. It's always busting out of the robotics lab. Wait, a robotics lab? Yeah, they put me in charge of the robotics lab on this new ship, Hal explains. Between you and me, I think they probably asked Iz's first, but she was too busy. I'm not really sure what this one is yet, he continues, and snatches the pot up with sure hands. Its legs flail wildly. They have a taste for blood. If you get good enough at tinkering and want a job, come have a chat with me. So I guess we need 50 engineering. If we want to make that happen, we're only halfway there. Okay, we need 28, and that one is locked there, which is just dumb. Okay, so if I'm understanding the way these cards work, if I do this, that'll count as a 5. That'll be a straight, yeah, so 4, 5, 6. I mean, we've already gone well beyond, so I probably don't. Yeah, we probably just leave that behind. I think if we clear the super gold by 18 points, we're probably fine. Yep, yeah, we're fine. Okay, so we got 5 in engineering. Well, that's helpful. Already, we are very close to that first breakpoint. 3 reasoning, so up to 38 there. Stress, of course, and kudos for getting the best score. Okay, now it is pollen. It is dry one or dust one rather, dust one. And I think that is Nem's birthday, and she likes her some eggs. Where was she? Where'd Nem go? There's Nem. Okay, she has the same dialogue as before, but there you go. Have yourself. Ooh, we only got the one Xeno egg. That's unfortunate. Nem gives you a little smile as she accepts the egg. Thank you for remembering my birthday. It's hard without calm here. Yeah, Nem lost her brother in the faceless attack. Um, I think that is actually the first named character who has died and stayed dead. I his death came after all the text was gone, so I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's any combination of options we could choose to actually save him. Um, I mean, we actually succeeded at an impossible challenge. The game literally called it impossible, and we beat it. That's how we got that defeating the faceless card. But I guess Calm still died. Okay. Well, we haven't. Let's see. Where's okay? Our reasoning is 38. It is the first of dust, so Vertumnalia is going to come up. There you go. Yeah, we need engineering of 50 to do that. What I was thinking, our reasoning is the check there. Um, we could do one round of tutoring. We could boost our reasoning. We don't have the buff anymore, but it's going to give us 3 reasoning at the base. It's going to give us 10 stress base 2 and kudos. Yeah, we'll try that. It seems like every year, if you want to do they have the athletic competition, the talent show, and the science fair, and each time, yeah, like the skill check to take part goes up by 5. I think the talent show is creativity, and we were long ago left behind by that. Toughness for the other one, if we have 50, we should be fine. And then reasoning for the science fair. And the science fair has been pretty useful for us. It gets us decent cards, and last time around, we actually got more colony defense from winning the science fair. So let's kind of put ourselves in good stead for future reasoning checks. Hey, you made it! Hal claps you soundly on the back and welcomes you to class. Hey everyone, you know us all. He's here to help you with your classwork, so don't be afraid to ask him if you're stuck on something. He turns to you. Thanks for helping out. Some of the kids are here because they need a little extra help, others because they work best with a partner. No judgment. There are lots of different ways to learn in this classroom. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need: music, movies, games, novels, and comics, a calculator, a timer, encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media. Oh, it's got its own social media. Specialized tool for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Of course. Some understand it less than others. Why do we get to read that stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her hollow screen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go play. So I think we're lucky to have access to this tech. I don't think that's going to go over well with someone in pink overalls. Maybe that's just me. We go, here, let me show you something. Engineering a 16 or greater, or, that looks infected. Biology of 16 or greater. I don't. Okay, if this is going to give us points, we want the engineering points, so we're going to take that. We're okay on biology. Okay? You showed Nougat how to look up videos about sports ball. She's totally enraptured by it. Whoa, she exclaims. I can watch people play sports ball on my hand anytime. Turbo. And for that, we get a point in empathy. All right? Nougat is 8 and full of energy. The other kids are able to settle down to work on their biology assignment, drawing pictures of the xenofauna that live on Vertumna to put in a classroom diorama. But Nougat prefers a more creative approach. You look at her drawings. Nougat's animals all have extra wings or heads, robotic treads, laser turrets, or top hats. Some aren't even close to the reference image. So we can chastise her or encourage her. Nah, go to town, kiddo. You praise Nougat's creativity. Yes, that Hopeye does look better with a jetpack. Nougat is proud of herself and works diligently on her project. Yes, the class diorama does look a little eccentric when it's all complete, but at this age, it's more important to keep a child engaged than it is to teach them academic skills. Nougat gives you a big hug when class is over. I hope you're my teacher all the time. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. Okay, tutoring challenge. +1 to blue cards, so naturally we have none. And we have +5 kudos if total equals exactly 30. Okay, so we're fine there. We can put that in there. That gives us 39. Just out of curiosity, if we flip these, that's 34. Okay, no, that breaks the flush. So we'll take that. Nice. We got 6 reasoning. We are almost as reasonable as we are organized. Uh, take that as you will. And we get more kudos and just the +6 stress. So we're actually not at max stress. The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least, that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you a wave from over on the Strato side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vase is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With Tangent standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's on her guard, do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. Yeah. Fuck this guy and his boob window. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run this colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth. But I believe in second chances, so I have appointed the original department heads to my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me. He laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratos. Do not soil the good name of finger guns with your foofery. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little pieces there won't be enough to wipe off our boots. Again, who's the Xenos here exactly? We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon of festivities, some traditional and some new. At the tables, Aunt Anne and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food, thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration supplies and the piles upon piles of xeno meat for the hunting parties, for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Lum mandated despite still mourning her lost son Kong. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. So, we can say, come on, it's party time, we should be mourning, not celebrating, or who do those Helio jerks think they are? Well, that's going to be Max Rebellion. We should be mourning, not celebrating, or come on, it's party time. I hate the look on Nem's face there. I mean, she has every right to look like that. I just hate to see her that way. Yeah, we should be mourning, not celebrating. Okay, so we got more rebellion. Well, fine. You know, we should have skipped for Tamalia this year, she says quietly. We can't celebrate being alive when people died. Okay, the chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. Okay, oh, so we have new events. We have Xeno Wrangling for combat. We just qualify for that. We have the talent show. We need persuasion for that. Well, we're better than create. No, actually, persuasion and creativity are both equally bad. We have trivia for reasoning, and we have a bake-off for organizing 30 or greater. Huh, that's a good question. Well, I mean, we went in on, I guess the science, I guess they were, as 15-year-olds, we are officially too old to do a science fair anymore. Seems weird, but all right. So do you want Xeno Wrangling, Trivia, Bake Off, or just Ditch? Well, Ditch is obviously going to get us more rebellion. I mean, we know Tammy's going to be in the Bake Off. Who's going to be in the Trivia contest? Let's see. Okay. Oh, well, here we go. Hal's too busy to organize a science fair, so you do a Helio tradition instead. Trivia night, hosted by Congruence. So we get more loyalty, so we get friendship with Tangent and Nomi Nomi. Nice. You, Tangent, and Nomi all sign up. I miss the science fair, Tangent grumbles, but I've been memorizing facts to prepare. So apparently this is going to be a hard reasoning challenge. Sure enough, we got 3 rounds to get 85. Ugh. Well, we can start with this. So if we put that there, that should count as a 2, 3, 4. 26, that's going to leave us needing just a casual 59 points from the next 2 rounds. Ugh. We'll, we only have so many logs. Okay, I think we can make this work, though. We go... Okay, well... Okay, that's going to wreck... Um, yeah, we were going to go for 5, 6, 7, 8, but obviously I think the buff might be worth it instead. Okay, so that's a casual 44. I think we can work with that. We just need 15 off the last round. Yep. I think we'll be just fine. We do want to play this so we can get the a +1 to our +1 if we get any blue points. There we go. It'll cost us a kudo, but that's fine. We cleared the super goal. Can we arrange this better? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's trivia. It's supposed to be trivial, right? Okay, we left 3 points on the board. Whatever. Bonus reasoning, that's the important thing. You get most of the questions right. All that studying and watching holovids definitely paid off. Nobody shrugs off their loss. Tong tries to, but you can tell she's actually kind of ticked off. She didn't win. So we gained a trivia champion card. Well, F8, that's a pretty solid one. And we are once again popular. And we lost 50 stress. Awesome. After the festivities, the mood of the colony is a lot lighter. You people see people smiling easier, and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Okay, so we are popular, so we get the boost to our kudos. Oh, hey, we have 40 empathy, so I think we can get another card from Tammy here. Yeah. So we have empathy of 40, which means we can get uh yeah, so a yellow, oh, that is, it's 4 and then +2 to the last card. Interesting. So we're going to perform another random act of kindness. Get friendship with Tammy, get more empathy, and got the card. I want to do something nice for Mars, Tammy says, fiddling with the hem of her dress, but I don't know what. She just nano prints whatever she needs. She snaps her fingers. I know. Why don't we ask Auntie Sita to help us put on a spa day for her? Aunt Anne has a whole cabinet of nice-smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles. She lets you choose a few of each, and reserves one of the private lounge ante-rooms for you. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention, and gives you both a genuine hug and thanks. And a little friendship, too. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it. Okay. Do we have another Tammy event? We do. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Are you okay, Tammy? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. Um, what do they sound like? It's like, she struggles to describe the sound. Squeaking. Super high pitched, really long sounds, like metal or like broken robovac scraping along the floor, only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe, she sniffs. But all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. Okay, so now we know Tammy's augment. Hey, descriptivist, welcome. How you doing? Hope your Sunday's going well. Is she dot dot dot? You know. Um. Well, we don't know that for sure, descriptivist. Nothing explicit has come up. I will say she does appear to have a rather strong crush on Cal, who is very definitely male identified, but we don't, as far as I know, every potentially romanceable character in this game is at least canonically bi. So it doesn't matter what gender expression you pick for your character, you can romance whoever. So it's a little like Stardew Valley in that way. Because we have, where are we? Yeah, we got 60 out of 100 friendship with Tammy. Second only to our girl Tangent, who is just head and shoulders away, everyone. Oh, as a bi-gender person, it is amazing for a game to let me have characters refer to me with she at the start of a sentence and him at the end of the same sentence. All games need this feature. Sure. And actually, to Cryptivist, that is actually something you might be able to do. Let me show you. In the settings, you actually have the option because like what they do, they put uh, the appearance and the uh, the the pronouns as sliders. So you can like even like mid game you can slide. It's like if so you got this masculine appearance, I can slide it to androgynous or feminine and back, just depending on however you want to do it. And then same with the pronouns. You go he him, they them, she her. And I think you even got customized if you go they them. Oh, you have painstakingly customized your exocolonist pronouns. Yeah, it's a pretty great game. I am really digging it. This is my first playthrough, but I'm having a really good time, and it is encouraging to see the representation that they have. Because I don't know how big of a studio it is. It doesn't seem like a very big one, so I'm glad I found this game. Okay. Tammy, what are we doing with you, Tammy? You know what? Oh, you're lucky to have such cool ears. No, we're not gonna roast Tammy. She didn't have. She says her dad picked these ears. She had no choice in the matter. So we're not gonna roast her for her physical appearance. We're gonna say, hey, it's okay to be scared. She gives you a long, searching look. My dad always says being scared is an opportunity to do something brave, but no, no, no. We're not roasting Tammy. Stop it, game. Yeah, your ears are actually pretty cool. Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? So I have an idea for engineering 20 or greater. Do we meet that? Ooh, we just do. Yeah, they're neat. We can flirt, or we can show, can you hear? No, no, we're not doing that. That is absolutely jerky. We're not gonna. I'm torn. We need the potential engineering XP, but I mean, we're also on very good terms with Tammy. We could do either or. Relationships XP. Relationships XP. As anyone who's watched my Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines playthroughs, you know, XP eventually wins out. Yeah, I have an idea, Tammy. Oh, you ask if she's considered noise canceling sound. The subdermal jawbone conducting hearspeak for her hollow palm could be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to parse what you're saying. Oh, wow. I never thought of that. I'll try it. I wonder if he'll still feel like me without my special hearing. So, Tammy gets some confidence. Yeah. But also, welcome in, Descriptivist. I hope you're. Um, it sounds like you've played Exocolonist before. Have you done multiple playthroughs, or as I said, I'm doing this one for the first time, so I'm kind of picking things out as I go. I'm still wrapping my head around some of the mechanics. Oh, you've played 20 minutes. Okay, okay, we are just about halfway through age 15 here. So, um, a full warning for spoilers if you don't want to be spoiled on anything. Some major events have happened. Oh, thank you for the follow, Descriptivist. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. But yeah, um, there are some big events. So if you don't mind being spoiled, I appreciate you hanging around. Otherwise, we're gonna keep on charging through. Okay, so yeah, they're neat. Okay, so if the game's giving us a second chance to flirt with Tammy, I mean, of course, they're beautiful, just like the rest of you. Oh, jeez. Tammy blushes to the tips of her ears, and Charlie stammers, "Thanks." You imagine running your finger along the curve of her lovely ear, but stop yourself. Good. Do not touch unless you are specifically given permission. Please don't let my dad know I said didn't like my ears. Okay. Oh, we upgraded Tammy's card. So now it's +3 to the card to the right. Hey, hey. Good stuff. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big warm hug and says she's going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. So we learn more about Tammy. What did we learn about Tammy? Yeah, so augment enhanced hearing. We know she likes flowers, and we got plenty of those. We don't know dislikes. We've been fortunate enough to, and we learned she likes the flowers. We just given her flowers. And we get cakes from her every year, so that's good too. Okay, let's see. Nomi and our man Rex. Um, okay, yeah, it's still the same as before. Can we get another hug, Rex? I'd like another hug. Hey. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. So you got 2 more friendship with Rex. That's nice. Actually, I wonder. Um, can we gift him again? I don't, because he's the only one who likes these logs. I mean, go figure. A dog loves it when you give them a stick. Wild, right? Let's see. Can we? Um, yeah. Let's see. There you go. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Sure. Sure. Also, what's up, bud? Yeah, I think every 10 friendship with someone is the break point for an event. So you find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. "Well, hey!" he exclaims. "How's it hanging? Want to play a game with me?" "I mean, that is kind of why we came in here. Sure, bud. What's up?" "It's called Bottoms Up," he explains. "We both play a card from our hand that we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points on that. Oh, the number of points that are on your card, plus you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise." Hmm, that sounds confusing enough. Sure, right? Right. I used to play all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity, Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. "Soldiers love to gamble. You know, that thing we use here, kudos? We can bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting. We can say, how about 100 kudos? Is 200 kudos okay? Can we play for fun? Or what do you mean more interesting?" Oh, dang it. I Hang on. When's our last autosave? Okay, this one. Good. I mean, part of the whole allure of this game is the ability to, we're going to call it manipulate time, that some people might also call save scumming. But first, I want to know, like, what do you mean more interesting? Oh boy. Well, Rex says, his smile turning a little wolfish. Have you ever kissed anyone before? I mean, according to the lore of the game, no, we have not. Really? Rex said, "Wow, but you're so handsome and cool." He puts his hand on yours and leans in, looking at you with a sincere expression. "I'd love to be your first kiss." We can say, "Sure." We can say, "Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins?" Rex throws his head back and laughs, then fixes you with a flirtatious look. Don't give away my best trick. Sure. Rex puts his hand out to shake to shake on it. Deal. The anticipation is the best part. Okay. I think I'm going to reload this because as much as I enjoy the companionship, I also really want the money. Okay, the best thing about this game is it's not very hard to play. It's all about how well you know the other person. And, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? Well, have you made any friends here? Yeah, of course, Rex says. Oh, the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens, like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. Anemone and Tong are so passionate. Cal and Tammy are so sweet. And Mars is like a galactic level hottie, wow. Oh, and that Dees guy seems interesting too. Okay. Thank you for not forgetting Dees. So what do you do for fun, Rex? Talk to people mostly, Rex says, and then puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling. And running and chasing stuff. Are we sure Rex only got dog ears as his implement? He also seems to have a very dog-like soul. Not that this is a bad thing, of course. I mean, hanging around people you like, cuddling, chasing stuff. I mean, that sounds like a worthwhile day to me. So, what are your plans for the future? Rex blinks at you. Oh, wow. Big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the heliopause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else, but planet side? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I could do something with that. Okay, enough chit-chat. Let's game. See, you play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex has left with only one card, and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on a slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. So because we passed the empathy check by 1 point, we can check Rex for tells. You scrutinize Rex. You're not sure why, but you get the sense he's not really confident he'll win this hand. If you want to win, you should play a high card. Yeah, we're here to win. You put down your higher of your two cards, and Rex shot. Are you for real? That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left. He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. Rex tidies up his cards, biting his lip with one little thing, as he darts you a coy look. So, want to cash in on that bet, winner? I mean, I wouldn't have made it otherwise. Rex giggles and leans in, cupping your cheek and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. It doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. He smiles warmly as he pulls away. Thanks for playing with me, he murmurs. Maybe we could do it again sometime? Okay. Fun as that was, we're going to reload. I want the money. Let's see how far back that takes us. Oh yeah, okay, let's check our... Is Tammy's card upgraded? It is, good. Okay, so... And we should have 10 friendship with Rex. We do. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. And this is I don't know if you've seen this descriptivist. The whole idea is you're supposed to do multiple playthroughs apparently, and then you will remember things from past lives. Like it'll tell you, it'll give you the little wormhole symbol there, and it'll give you knowledge from a past life. Say, so he says, "Do you want to play a game? Is it bottoms up? I love that game." Rex blinks at you, surprised. Oh, I didn't know they played it in the colony. You don't know how to explain it to him that you don't. You just remember it explaining it to you in another life. So you keep your mouth shut. Well, since you already know how to play, what do you want to bet? Yeah, that's I will say, descriptors. I haven't done a ton of the old save scum, but I think there is like one particular point where I insisted on it. Well, no, actually two. Excuse me, two. The nice thing is, one, the game auto saves fairly often, and two, it should be fairly clear where it'll be fairly clear when you have, if something goes wrong, where you have the opportunity to do something different. And yes, Siren is absolutely correct. We save scum to save lives. But no, we're going, how about 100 kudos? So we get +1 bravery. Hey, big spender. Yeah, of course, whatever you feel comfortable with is fine by me. He winks. Okay. And I think this is all going to be the same dialogue, but we'll let Rex have a chance to get stuff off of his chest. And he's a sweetheart. We don't want to cut him off early. Okay, here we go. So we can do the check, say we check Rex hotels, or we say, hang on a minute, we've played this game before. A memory jolts you from the past life. Rex's last card is high. You can definitely win this, even with your high card. So we're gonna play our high card. You say, are you for real? Okay. And there we go. And we're gonna collect our winnings. Boom. 200 kudos. We are, I don't know if we're rich, we're comfortable. Rex plays your hollow palms and transfers your winnings. It's a good thing I love helping so much, he laughs. I can rack up kudos pretty fast. Okay. So now, just out of curiosity, what can we do with those? Let's check the depot. And we got some basic ones there. We got the Photophonor, which give +1 to all yellow cards. We got a sports ball. We got Tase gloves, +20 to combat. We got a drone rifle, +50 to combat. That is absolutely wacky. And we have a targeting auto helm. Auto play best hand. Best hand will always be played, and then can be changed. But a -2 to cards, I don't know about that. Honestly, what I might do, it might just spend money at the spa and then offload some of these cards, or like several of these cards. We we have entirely too many. Let's see where. All right, I think the spa is going to be over here. There we are. Okay. Now that's actually wild. That's fine. We want to keep that. Should probably keep an eye out for any tier 1 cards. Like that can go. One of those can go. Maybe even two of them. We'll keep that one. If it's got a 1 by it, I think that seems to suggest it can be upgraded. Yeah, that can go. It's not doing very much for us. We've got multiples of those. That's an anemone card. We can probably keep hold of that. Oh, oh, you know what we should get rid of. Oh yeah, is it remembering those? It is not. Okay, so we'll go through this again. Um, yeah, stress cry going away. Uh, stressful event. It's an 8, which is nice, but the plus 10 stress just no. And it also complicates when we get the best when the game tells us what the best possible score was from the cards we have. Yeah, that's going away. We already got one hooked on your hollow palm. Don't need that. These are going away fast because these are 50 each. Maybe there's some skill checkpoint we get to where the price goes down. But obviously we haven't yet to hit that. Well, okay, that does nothing. That can go. Now those both have gems, so they're not worthless. They can buff and be buffed by cards that have gem interactions. So I'm okay with those. And those are wild. I don't mind keeping these around. So we offload. Yeah, okay, we'll offload that one too, and we'll call that good. Okay, so our deck is slightly smaller, and we still have our popular buff. Um, when did we get that? Yeah, we got that. Yeah, so that is yeah, we just got that in the previous season. So we have 2 more months of that. So we can tutor. We can we're still not good enough at engineering to work in the engineering lab, unfortunately. What was it? That's right. We were also trying to top up some of our lower stats, and like right now, our persuasion and our creativity are both our worst. So we could do work in the depot. The money's gonna be okay because of the doubling. We get more organizing, which is okay, and more persuasion. Yeah, why would we do that? Okay. You pass the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the Helio, learning how to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice. And you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Seek says we always need more workers here. But you do have another job that you promised to do. Well, our toughness enough we could do, whatever this is. It's construction. I don't know what construction does for us. Toughness? Engineering? Both? Not sure. Let's try it. Yeah, let's work hard. And we get engineering. Nice. You help Rex hold up part of a wall while he fits the bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Not bad, not bad. A couple more points than that, and we should be, we'll get that first breakpoint. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of command to find you. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs, the perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked him to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and he did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, slightly commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Rude daw. So we get to do the depot work anyway. Okay, we need 28. It's a blue challenge, which is not going to be helpful for anything here. And this final card becomes a 3. Yay. Hang on. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. That gets us to 35. Does that also get us 35? It does. Okay, so yeah, it does not matter in the slightest. Oh, stop. Okay, so we still get, so basically the engineering was just a little bit of a bonus. We get the organizing and the persuasion, double the kudos, and a wee bit of stress. Okay, and then, let's see, this is just 3, which I think is Cal's birthday. It is, okay. Okay. Oh, Cal's building some trellises. Can you pass me that thing? Yeah, that thing. You push one of the supporting beams into position, and he hammers it together. He hangs from the top beam, kicking his feet before dropping to the ground. There, stable as anything. He dusts off his hands. I'm glad you found me. I was talking to Tammy earlier, and she said some things, about you, and it got me thinking. He looks around, making sure you're alone. Look, you and her, you don't like her or anything, right? Just ask her out already, nullhead. Cal blinks at you and laughs. Oh, I guess it's rather obvious, huh? He scuffs his foot in the dirt. We've been friends forever, I guess I was kind of waiting for her to, give me a sign or something that she wanted to be more. I mean, you've met Tammy, right? Cal laughs. Yeah, I guess that was a little silly. She's way too shy to make the first move. Thanks, he said. I'll talk to her about it myself. I just needed a pep talk, Okay. And since we're at it, well, see, it is birthday season. He likes cake. He also likes bobber fruit. Let's try that. We got more of that. Oh, wow, that looks delicious, Cal exclaims. Thanks for the birthday gift. You know I love to eat. Okay. Well, we could do more xenobiology. That's probably the best money we have right now, but we're also okay on biology. Tutoring would get us more reasoning, which isn't bad. I just okay. This admittedly this is like bleeding over from other games, vampires specifically, Siren. But like my my prejudice is that persuasion is just a consistently overpowered kind of thing. It's like persuasion works in so many different settings. So I feel kind of awkward leaving persuasion so underdeveloped. Uh, Agreed. Would you find that to be true to life? Yeah, admittedly, yeah, it is a useful skill. Also, one that can be easily overlooked in place of like more focused research. Um, well, we could just work construction. We get engineering and toughness, both of which would be nice to have. That would get us the that first breakpoint in engineering. More friendship with Rex. We like Rex, and get us some decent kudos as well. More so than working in the depot. There's definitely a way to get through life without persuasion. It's mostly being incredibly hard-headed. Yeah, it probably needs some other kind of buffs though. I imagine it's usually like high status or money or both. Not mentioning any specific individuals, but like having lots of money or power to throw around would also be persuasive, even if you yourself are not. Oh, oh, this is a thing you were thinking of back when we talked about the Powder Puff Girls and the Rowdy Rough Boys. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, do we just want to work construction? It's more stress, but I mean that's fine. I also do want we can see what the first breakpoint engineering is. Oh, when it comes to people getting people to do things, simplified here is power. Two approaches: hard power and soft power. Oh, as someone who studied international relations in grad school, I have heard those two terms quite a bit. But I have read more than my fair share of Joseph Nye. Hard power is carrot and stick. Sometimes persistence looks like a carrot and stick kind of game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, hard power, guns, soft power, butter, or diplomacy, or a uh, a particularly compelling pop culture. I mean, just you want to see soft power in action? Look at Japan or South Korea nowadays. I think they would probably have equal claim to be a soft power powerhouse. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna work construction. Seek gets everyone together to discuss plans for the next big project. The next phase of construction on the living quarters. You were lucky to get moved during the first phase, if only because your old quarters were crushed by a giant monster, but the people from the heliopause have gradually started transferring from their crowded bunks to bigger rooms. The colony needs a massive construction effort to get everything built, not just sleeping areas, but larger suites for families, kitchenettes, communal and private toilets, and bathing rooms. Soft power isn't really butter. It's not about having to reward people, but about getting people to want to do things for you. The Frenchiness is the thing. There's more self-help books on how to be French. I'll take your word for it on that. I haven't seen those myself, but then again, I haven't been looking for them, so I wouldn't know if I see them. So that's fair. I'll I'll defer to your expertise on that. I mean, France has a lot of cultural sway too, but it's like, and this might be also partly like where I am, like the like K-pop, anime, manga, um, more at least maybe it is among the youth, where it has more sway than like the new French extremity or um, French new wave cinema, for example. But again, that could be just what I'm paying attention to. See, oh, I can't wait to have my own room. Rex is here and he's pumped. He keeps jostling eagerly from foot to foot. I've never had my own room before. All us Spacer kids slept in family-style barracks until we were old enough to go to the juvenile barracks. I've never had privacy. Woof, man. His eyes go wide. You guys must have parties all the time. I can't wait to have a party in my room. You're gonna love construction. What are you looking forward to the most? And that's what which you mean, you think? The cultural sway? You want to emulate those cultural paradigms because it's persuasive soft power? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And it's it's not it rather than make someone, be it through economic or security avenues. If you can advertise yourself via your movies, TV, comics, internet memes, who knows? It's it's both effective and cost effective if you can pull it off. And although like I remember studying like the cool Japan phenomenon and the government's attempts to promote that, and that did not go very well at all. Because it ended up being a big giveaway toward the government's friends in the private sector. So but yeah, it's hardly confined to Japan, right? Okay, designing a beautiful room, the heavy lifting, or the skilled detailing. And we're gonna go with the skilled detailing. So, oh, +1 to creativity. Exactly what I didn't want. Yeah, Rex exclaims. I love that part. The finishing touches really make a space. It's amazing what you can do with raw materials. Oh, I want to show you something, Rex says, then takes off. You follow him away from Seek, droning on about timelines. Then he takes you to a stack of planned mushwood boards. Just look at this molding, he says, running his hands over it reverently. After staring up at a metal ceiling all my life, I can't wait for everyone to live somewhere that looks this beautiful. Rex is just fascinated by everything, and we love him for it. Okay, so we got. Ooh, is that more draw than usual? Maybe not. It feels like it's more draw than usual. Hmm. Anyway, I mean, I'll take more card draw, obviously. Okay, so we need 30, and we get +5 kudos if we hit exactly 30, but I would prefer the skill point. Feels like more draw to you too? Yeah. I don't know if we crossed another breakpoint somewhere. Yeah, we can sort that later. Right now, we need points. That's not good because there's no neighboring blue cards. Ooh, +1 skill on a challenge win. We're gonna play that definitely. Hang on, can we move that and that? Okay. Now, we're going to use one of our precious logs. Drop it there. It should take that +2 to a +4. There we go. Hey, Ruak, welcome. The colonizing is going, I mean, okay now. Some things happened. Um, a giant, faceless, pink tentacle monster basically wrecked the entire colony. Um, and then another ship from Earth landed on top of us and brought a whole bunch of troops with guns. Um, but aside from that, we're doing okay. Oh, don't let me give Ruek a good and proper welcome. There we go. You check the font? Yeah, please do. Yeah, it was a lot. Um, but other than that, we're doing okay. We have a new set of friends. We got a whole new set of fellow young people to hang out with. One of whom is a dog boy, who is very friendly in all the best ways. Nice. 7 engineering. Check that out. And a little bit of toughness. Was it okay? We needed 50 engineering to go work in the robotics lab, and more stress as well, and friendship with our man Rex. Okay, now there's oh oh there we are. Well, there's our answer, Siren. It just kicked in early. So, level 1 engineering, draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, Mars's birthday is early wet. Yep. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we need persuasion of 40 or greater. Okay, that feels like it's going to be a ways out. But Mars likes her some crystals, so we'll give her that. Alright, and then she appreciates same birthday text every year, but that's fine. It's Mars, we don't expect that much. But yeah, there's Rex. Rex is our local dog boy. Oh, free log. Don't mind if I do. That is Vase. He's the local military kid. A jackass, but unfortunately, Nem seems to have a crush on him. You're not so sure? Oh, Rex is a sweetheart. He's fine. And then there's one more. Where did our resident weeb go? Oh, maybe she's outside. Or they're outside, excuse me. Yeah. Ah, yeah, there we are. And then there's Nomi Nomi. They are our resident anime and manga enthusiast, among other things. We all go through that phase of having a crushes on jackasses. Most of us hopefully grow out of it. Yeah, hopefully. I hope Nem grows out of it. I have concerns. Yeah, right. The area looks very different because our colony got wrecked by the faceless pink tentacle monster, and then the second shuttle from Earth landed right on top of our geoponics setup. So we've kind of had to graft the two sets of remains together to actually make something of it. Yeah, well, it was very rude of them to land on geoponics. Although I will say, given the kind of entry they made, I don't think they had a lot of control over what they were doing. The lore around the landing made it sound like they lost a lot of people who would normally have been helpful. Wait, where did we get? Did it get? Was it here we got construction? Yeah. Okay. Because we have one more month of being popular, we got it there. 1, 2, 3. At least you got guys with some big guns now. Oh yeah, and also they when they arrived, our colony defense got kicked up by 5. So the colony food, we took care of the colony food shortage. That was us. But yeah, our colony security rating went up from 30% to 80%. So it feels like we're decently protected. But also having lots of people running around with lots of guns doesn't necessarily feel that soothing a prospect. But maybe we can leave that for later. Okay. Yeah, so we can get kudos, we get more engineering. Because if we get engineering up to 50, we can work in the robotics lab. And a little toughness wouldn't hurt either. Oh. You're trying to find Administrator Seek to ask about something, and accidentally stumble into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. Oh yeah, this is the guy in charge. This is Governor Lum, who is not wearing a leopard print bikini and is thus completely illegitimate in my eyes. Although he does have a very pronounced boob window, complete with chest hair. Anyway, you didn't manage to catch the topic of the argument, but you managed to piece together that Seek is trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important about the colony. Whatever it is, Lum is dismissive about it. You hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates Seek. Figure it out, Seek, Lum says. That's your job. Okay, we need persuasion. Rebellion less than 30. Oh, we are... Okay, let's just leave. Lum also has a man and woman symbols on the belt or fire and water. Okay, I didn't look that closely. Obviously, my eyes were drawn elsewhere. But we'll have to look at that next time. Okay, we need 30. You see, there's only one gem that we put. You think his name is Light? Not sure. Yeah, Governor trained as a soldier, rose in the ranks after the Helios bridge crew was killed. Yeah, he said they lost a lot of people in the going through the wormhole. Now, how true that is, we don't know. Okay. So that treats us 4, 5, 6. I mean, let's see, that's 42. That only buffs it to 43. Instead, we could do that. Drop a bobber fruit on it. We could do that. Nice. Oh, the bridge crew was killed. That would explain why they ended so terribly and why their first solution was good. That would seem to be the case, Siren. Like because like I said, there was our Governor Udicott, who was in charge previously. She said that she was in contact with something like Captain Sakamoto, who apparently was among the people who died on the way there. And I guess the chain of command ended with Lum being in charge for some reason. Okay, we got 6 engineering. Nice. One more round of that, and we're able to repair machines. And a little toughness, and more kudos, and stress, of course. What about Wind for full Captain Planet? Oh yeah, yeah? Earth, Wind, Fire, Water, Heart. Yeah, you're right. That is one thing that's missing. Okay, so our popular buff is no more. See, are we near any breakpoints? Not particularly. I mean, we could go back for more engineering via construction. And that could open up that opens up a new job in engineering for us. Or alternatively, we can try to get persuade. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, we need persuasion of 60 or rebellion less than 30. Okay, well that's not gonna work, is it? But there's got to be something we can do to lower rebellion. Yeah, those events do show up every so often, so we can probably manage that. Okay, yeah, let me just double check on that real quick. I think it's engineering 50 for the robotics lab. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, engineering 50. And that, actually studying engineering only gets us 1 engineering. But actually doing construction gets us 3. And then if we crush if we get the maximum score, we can hit engineering straight away. So back to construction with us. Okay. Now, after Chief Administrator Seek, the unofficial heads of the construction crew are Aluminum and Burnish, Mars' dads. You don't know them very well, but they're great supervisors. Honest, friendly, straightforward guys with wide shoulders, strong backs, and soft hearts. Oh. So Al and Bernie, Aluminum and Burnish. Okay. They're really nothing like Mars at all. How did that happen? You're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopause, scoring inches carefully with plas cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock great sheets of metal free. So, what are we using these sheets for exactly? Reinforcing the garrison and other new buildings, Al replies, wiping his forehead with the back of his hairy arm. The plas cutters really crank up the heat in these small metal rooms. All these bulkheads and hallways were important safety features in space, Bernie adds. You don't want to explosively decompress the whole ship, you know. But on here on Autumna, we have different needs. Well, can't we just mine more metal? No, obviously. If we could, we'd be doing it. Why can't we just nanoprint what we need? if we could, we'd be doing it. Help them work. Hey, for engineering, you learn a lot working with Al and Bernie. They look like big tough guys, but like most people in the colony, they really care about sustainability and doing the right thing. And they love to talk while they work, with no shortage of gossip about the other adults. Ah, there's where Mars gets it from. If you keep your ears open, you're going to learn more here than just how to smash stuff and nail it back together. Aha! Okay. Okay, don't like this, because that... I mean, we want to play the plus ones. This card gives us the +1 skill if we win. Um, but that's going to be a higher value than Tangent's Focus, so we don't get the +6. Although it's you only need 27 more points, so we're not that hard up. Okay, well, we're gonna compare and contrast. So I put that there. That gets us 38, above the super goal. Now I put that there. That gets us 37, which is the super goal. So I guess, do we want to trade 1 point for a skill pip? Okay. Well, I guess we would we would be hedging, because if we played the yellow 2 and we take the extra one, there's still no guarantee that's the highest score we could get. Whereas if we play this, we're guaranteed 1 extra skill pip +1 from clearing the super goal. The skill pip is permanent. The 1 point only matters for this. Yeah. And I guess I mean, we've come up short otherwise. Like, I mean, another challenge is we've cleared. Yeah, we've cleared the super goal by a fair bit and still not got maximum points. So, yeah, I'm leaning toward taking this one. Well, take what we have now, and then I guess we'll just see how much the game is going to penalize us for not min-maxing. Okay, apparently we could have got 43 points out of that somehow. But by the way, we got 7 engineering. So ooh, nice. We have 52. There we go. Good stuff. So now we can go work in engineering. But before we're going to do that, it is the 3rd of wet season, which means it is the birthday of our girl Tangent and her brother Dees. Also, we have a friendship event with Cal. I think we do. Okay. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on a shovel. Hey, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a real training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just going to end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with a shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think? Okay, fighting is how we survive is not the answer he's going to like. Sometimes you don't have a choice. true. But again, he's going full pacifist on us, or violence is never the answer. I mean, we can tell him that. Obviously, we don't live that. We just killed a damn faceless after all. But we can tell him that, right? Yeah. Violence is never the answer. Except when it is. Cal looks relieved. Oh, I'm glad you think so, too. Everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument. Like, they think that just because I'm young, I haven't made up my mind yet. He shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. His eyes go back to Anemone. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with him. Okay, so Cal's strength gets upgraded. Goes from a 4 to a 7. Very nice. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planting as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. Well, that's good. Okay. Deese is probably hanging out outside the walls, as per usual. Sure is. Everything dies, Deese says, plucking at some dead grass and blowing it away to the wind. Plants, people, civilization. Even this planet's gonna die in a long enough timeline. He dusts his hands off and rests his chin on his knees. Why even bother fighting it? Why try to do anything at all? Ah, teenage nihilism. You hate to see it. Every pacifist you know, Siren, is blindingly angry most of the time. Like, it's infuriating to fundamentally believe violence isn't a good solution, and to also live in a violent world. Yeah, that is quite the bit of cognitive dissonance. It's like, I mean, pacifism is a fantastic ideal to shoot for, but I mean, how do you get there? It's like hard to get from A to Z when we haven't even agreed how to get past D. Yeah. Okay. Well, it is your birthday, so despite your little display of nihilism, I'm going to give you some medicinal roots because I know you like them. He plucks at the roots a bit, but then his shoulders slump. Did you give these to me because it's my birthday? He asks. I I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. It's Well, maybe we should go do something nice for Tong. She actually likes the attention. Jeez, all right. I mean, we're trying to be cool with Deese. I mean, we're actually pretty decent friends, but boy, does he make it hard. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, our reasoning is such we can actually study with Tong again. But first, more medicinal roots. Okay, and then her birthday present dialogue has not changed, but at least we know she still likes roots. Siren Deese clearly hasn't reached the existentialism slash absurdism point of nihilism yet. Life is meaningless. That's cool. It's still kind of funny. Yeah, we can hold out hope for him. Although I don't know. Okay, so hey, Tong, would you like to study together? You offer to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore, she says. Chief Engineer Instant says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. It's just so much work, though, she complains. Honestly, maybe it'd be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. Okay, speaking of people who make it hard to like them. Tangent is rough. See, yeah, Fishman, you're still with us? Hey, no problem at all. I appreciate people hanging out however long and in however whatever fashion they choose. She's still tearing that picture. Well, admittedly, right? Like the character profiles change, but like the art on the cards does not. So, um, apparently that might be one you can get earlier in the game, which is fine. And maybe she'll grow her hair back at some point. Just then, Nem jogs by with a squad of soldiers, all marching in time. She gives you a little wave, then cringes, and the leader barks at her to keep her eyes forward. Tong shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. Okay, so more friendship and a little bonus reasoning. Lovely. You're at 80. 80 out of 100 with Tangent. Good stuff. So okay, we did both of our birthday gifts. Um, what else are we? Oh, right. Time to go check out the robotics lab. Oh, Professor Hal. As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hal's weird little robots is out of its matrix again. It's bumbling around the room as Hal chases it. The bot's sensors appear damaged as its collision detection looks completely shot. At least this one doesn't seem dangerous. Well, if we can fix the robot, let's fix the robot. Oh, Professor Hal laughs sheepishly. Thanks for your help. I guess this one got away from me again. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog, you are so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we have now. Well, that is kind of literally why I went in there. Okay, so we repair robots, we get engineering and creativity. Ooh, and big money too. And friendship with Nomi. See, entry creativity. I mean, I guess that's okay. I don't know. What else would we do? Because I don't. We're not. Let's see. Well, I mean, we're kind of close to toughness, leveling that up, but eh. We need 13 more engineering, 9 more organizing, 11 more bravery. Yeah, the heck with it. Let's repair some robots. Now, that's gonna that's gonna be 10 base stress. So we'll be kind of no, it'll be fine. Okay, it's 10 base stress, but we're gonna lose because we have our calm temperament, and then yeah, and then hop our upgraded hop eye is gonna shave more stress. Okay, yeah, let's repair robots. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering boss and hoverlifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all the sorts of unused robots in here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. Hal gets you started, along with Congruence, who helps with the programming. I'm really just her hands, Hal says, laughing jovially. She's the brains behind the operation. Oh, please, Congruence chirps. If anything, we're partners in crime. Where would I be without you, Hal? So, what am I excited to work on? Okay, I just like to fix things. Programming is super cool, or I want to build something massive. Okay, I feel like this is going to be another thing that could give us like fixing things could be reasoning, programming, maybe organizing, and then I guess massive would be engineering. We don't, do we want? Do we want more engineering? Or, you know what, let's lie and say programming is super cool. Oh, that actually got us engineering. All right, whatever. Isn't it? Congress agrees. You can do anything in the digital world. Translating it to the physical world is another challenge, but I promise you're going to learn so much about bot code. That lets you putter to your heart's content, have you let you work at your own pace, while he grades projects from his engineering class. If you have questions, Congruence answers them with her supernatural patience and cheer. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all these bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. And presumably that means tender loving care and not what used to be known as the Learning Channel, which is anything but now. Okay, that's. I mean, honestly, that's not the worst card to get stuck there. How are shows about wedding dress shop learning? I mean, I don't claim to know. I don't know. Siren, I think when the History Channel started making Ice Road Truckers part of its core programming, I think that's about the time I started to check out. But yeah, like wedding dress shopping was Honey Boo Boo or whatever it was. Yeah, no, that's no, we can't move that. Um, we could make it yellow, but then we don't have any other yellow cards to go with it, so wouldn't be all that helpful. Yeah, I think we could do better than that. We could drop a bobber fruit on that. That might do that. That would give us four of a kind on fives. Actually, no, it doesn't because it would make it a blue card. Blue cards get a buff, but we get the super goal, so works for me. Siren, I'm even for learning about the creation of wedding dresses, a type of learning. Watching other people shop for dresses. Yeah, I mean, there are ways you could make it interesting, but I guess the people who are behind such things think that that doesn't make for good television. Okay, so we got away with 6 stress there, so we're at an even 90. And we got 7 engineering. All of a sudden, we're only 5 points away from the next engineering breakpoint. That is, we are just making up all kinds of ground there. Matter of fact, we've almost, yeah, we're only like 10 points away from catching up with biology. Okay, and it's time for glow. Okay, this is where things get scary. And like as we saw last time, potentially destructive. Um, oh right. I think when we did a lookout duty, that increased our it increased our colony defense by another 10%. Now we're already at 80, so I mean we're okay there. Oh, look, Dad's out. Dad's never out in glow. And yes, Siren, it is absolutely very pretty. You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum. Maybe for the plants. Heck, maybe the wormhole? Okay. Can't do much there. Anything new with Cal? No. We can do a quick check for new consumables as well. And everything's going to reset next time around anyway, so that'll be fine. Although, yeah, we are going to have to... Unless we somehow get away with 0 stress, we're going to have to relax after glow. Okay. Yeah, I think if we do look at, yeah, okay, I guess it's perception and animals, which we already have maxed out. Friendship with enemy, fine. The important thing is if, we say so it's okay. I think this should give us another 10% on, colony defense, which I think will take us up to like 90. So I wonder, you know, if we're 100% defended, I wonder what that changes. Anyway. Alright, let's go do lookout duty. Staring out into the wilderness in glow is foolish. Everything out there is a black silhouette moving on a black field, barely rimmed with eerie fungal light. Just the mushrooms and the blep grass swaying in the breeze looks like an animal moving in the shadows. As stressed as you are about preparing for the next big attack, the grim darkness just makes everything worse. Okay. Well, that's going to be a waste, because that a 2 is very rarely going to have the highest value. Nice. So we go straight. 2 of a kind. And we probably cleared that pretty easily. I just... Oh. No, we can't. We can't change. Okay, well, I hope there's no combat check, because we forgot to put on our plas cutter. Fingers crossed. We 96 out of... Okay, we're probably going to have to relax anyway. There's more than enough people for round-the-clock lookout duty during glow. You're on lookout with a few helio kids when you spot something moving in the trees. You whip out your holoculars, and they follow suit. It's not another faceless, at least. You spot a few lesser beasts coming out of the tree line. There's too many to count, of all different sizes, but not that distinctive, shambling silhouette. Yeah, this is apparently we're not concerned about this. So sound the alarm. Okay, yeah, colony defense does go up by 1. Okay, you watch from a lookout tower while the colony defense force jumps into action like a well-programmed bot. You spot Vase mustering with the other guards. So, our bravery is enough to where we can rush to the front lines. Now, okay. Going out, if we go out and get the heroic status, it gives us a +1 to our physical gains for the next month. But our perception and our animals are already maxed. Toughness and combat are not, in fairness. So is that something we still want to do? Well, we did say so. If things go poorly, we can scum. But yeah, let's rush the front lines. Okay, heroic. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates, grabbing a pair of stun gloves and a baton on the way. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack and we have more than enough plasma rifles and turrets. We should save our other resources for when we do need them. I mean, Rhett's talking sense here. Oh yeah, let's Okay. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their asses back to the goo they came from. We need to show people we have everything under control for morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges! Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears, and then... Lum holds his finger to his hearspeak. Great work! Just the stragglers incoming! Open the gates! Open the gates? That seems dumb. Alright, I guess we'll do a combat challenge. Apparently an easy one. Okay, we got 3 rounds to get 47. Okay, that is manageable. Okay, yeah, you have 23 off of 3 cards. That's pretty workable. Okay. We can go all yellow here. Hmm. Or we could trade Tammy. And do that. Can we flip those? There we go. And we just need to make sure not to stick that next to any yellow cards. I guess? Or... No, if we take that out, then... No, hang on. We can do... Alright, it's fine. Apparently we could have got a 42 off of that. Well, bother. Anyway, it's fine. And we get more money. You face off against a lesser Xeno, some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead, and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs. Or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Uh-oh. I fear Nem is falling in with a bad crowd. Cal and Tammy sit together and talk all night, giggling about something and then going quiet when anyone comes near. And another colony defense. Woo. Tonight, everyone seems convinced this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. All right, well that was our 15th year. We got net positive kudos despite it, despite earning 250 off of Rex. We got 40 stress, not great. Net loyalty, although we need to shave at least 5 more rebellion off to, or even just like 1 rebellion off to go be the governor's assistant. We got 11 colony food, 7 defense, and then a little bit here, a little bit there, some reasoning, tons of engineering, and some toughness too. Oh, interesting. So here we go. So, we got our first 5 years. Then we got the little thing there that shows an incident. We got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then game ends at the end of age 19. A little wormhole there saying that's when the next/new life starts. Okay, well I think we're gonna have to call it there because it's almost 1:30 on a school night. Before we go, I really want to check the notice board. Yeah, colony security rating 100%. Okay, this is a 16 quiet 1. There we go. All right, folks. Well, yeah, we're gonna. I should probably go out to the main menu. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate that. It was I mean, after you know curing the shimmer and stopping the famine last time around, I wondered like what could the game throw at us next. Well, as it turned out, a lot. We got absolutely wrecked by a big pink tentacle monster with no face, and basically a bunch of paramilitary landed right on top of us. And they brought, among other things, a dog boy with them. And we're having a great time with it. But yeah, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Big thanks to Siren and Ruak and Fishman for all the great chat. Oh, and also big thanks to Descriptivist for coming by and for the follow. I really appreciate that. And also thanks to Necromandria for coming by and for with her morning coffee. And also big thanks to you lurkers. Yeah, as I always say, you are the people who help make the stream dream happen. And we couldn't do this without you. And as we always do when we wrap up here, let's go find someone to raid. Who is on doing something fun? And, well, would you look at that? It's none other than Necromandria herself having her Sunday Sabbath. Yeah, Juniper is on. We raided her yesterday, though, although she's doing something called The Wreck. Looks interesting. It says, please see warning. Ooh, that sounds intense. But yeah, let's go raid Andrea. All right, folks, we're going to go raid Necromandria. She was here earlier, and she's, a fantastic streamer of her own right. She's doing just chatting. If you can stick around for the raid, I'd greatly appreciate it. Andrea has a great community as well. I think VIP Mark came by yesterday with the raid, and yeah. So we're gonna go say hi to her. Please show her some love, and then once we land, if you want to go run off somewhere else, hey, feel free. I'm not your dad, but thank you all for being here. We will see you next time. Bye for now.